okay, that's fine. I can leave it blank. But it makes sense of a character's disappearance.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about anything on your character sheet or any of the items that you might have all gotten right now. It's just there for a little bit of a show and tell and preparing, because next week is no doubt the week you guys are going in there, unless for whatever reason something weird happens. So if those of you that still want to still get something or are still looking, feel free to do so, and we'll make it happen.
Dude,
So,
the new warlock, I am fucking skillful as hell.
we are live, by the way.
Oh, hello.
Hello, everybody.
So I'm going to go over the synopsis, and then we'll go over what everyone has purchased real quick for an in-game kind of thing, and then we'll go from there. So right now, for those of you watching, and also for those of you playing, I will also say this, because of previous situations in regards to noise, I am going to try to keep myself at a manageable, normal room volume conversation. So I probably won't be doing a lot of yelling on my side. So I will try my best when role-playing, if there needs to be a raise in volume, to kind of emphasize rather than actually yell. So, until we get a solution. Now, that said, last time, the party was settling into a now peaceful Gavaria. But with each passing day, there was a risk of striking shadows succeeding with his plans in the Feywild. As such, the party prepared themselves to make it their next objective to go to the Feywild and stop him. However, wanting their friends and allies to have a safe and fortified place to call home, it was arranged to have the pirate camp be moved to the abandoned ward of Gavaria, where the pirates could settle down for a possible long-term stay as a home base on land, though it was going to take them a couple of days to make their move. In that time, the party decided to teleport to Dahlem and complete the Gold Cup against the Dragon Devourer, a dragon-like monster capable of feeding on dragons. But something went wrong. The monster, typically docile towards humans, had gone berserk and started to attack the arena. With no other choice but to put it down, the party teamed up to defeat it, while Captain Gray chased after a suspicious observer, both Akira and Evelyn also in pursuit. In the end, the Dragon Devourer was eliminated, though through a testimony from Gray, it seems as this was all orchestrated by a supposed cult dedicated to Zirian, the green dragon that once ruled over Zadoria. With no further clues, the party took their reward and went shopping to obtain the remaining gemstones that they needed in order to gain a series of tattoos that will enhance their defenses and abilities, which will come in handy in the Feywild. But as Captain Gray had asked to leave the cult to him and his men, the party makes their way back to Gavaria. So, as the party arrives, the town is sounding a lot livelier than usual, with even more people out and about on the streets. The sun was setting, but that didn't seem to stop the town from being busy. There was quite a lot of noise coming from the once abandoned ward as well. And that is where we're going to bring it to all of you. So, I have you all stationed right here, instead of in the really cramped area where the summoning circle or the transportation circle is. So, just a little thing where you all have your own little shopping bags, a couple of boxes, things all strewn out. It's like, hey, let's go over what we got. Let me get the correct music here for Gavaria itself. There it is. That is the wrong chat. There it is. All right. So, to make things easier for right now, let's go on ahead and roll for an initiative right now, and then we'll just kind of keep to that for the remainder of the night, unless otherwise needed.
Adequate roll.
Also, can everybody in the chat hear everybody perfectly well? Compared to how it was last time.
Hello, peoples.
What's
I
the
do?
fuck?
Evelyn has become Robo Evelyn.
Tars has become Robo Smoker Lady from down the street.
So Kaylee was loud. Okay, so I'm gonna crank it down slightly.
Sorry.
Just ever so slightly.
Because I'm a little bit close to the microphone. So.
I just knocked it down a decimal. It should be fine.
Oh yeah, I need Tailspire.
Yeah, Tailspire would be good. Yeah. So I'll go through the list real quick, see where everybody's at. Starting with K. No, that's I have currently my cursor on Kaylee, so it's actually Carol is first.
I have an 11. An adequate roll for once.
Carolus. Next is Anaran.
23, I nat 20.
Damn. Okay. Chase.
And yet, 24.
Oh dear. Oh boy. Kaylee.
21.
Everybody's initiative's in the 20s now. Evelyn.
Although I bet could
Six.
really change once we get to the Feywild.
Evelyn, when we said yes. 6. Okay. I notice Belle is also not in the game either.
I am not, but 21.
Okay. So Belle will be after Kaylee.
Yeah, Kaylee goes before Belle.
Okay. And finally, Akira.
12.
12. All right, so if I have the order correct, it should be Chase, Anaran, Kaylee, Belle, Akira, Carolus, and Evelyn. So,
That should be it.
all right. Then, as we are giving everybody a chance to come in, Akira's already in. We're still waiting on Belle, but we can begin without him in the game physically. So, yeah, you all have returned from Dahlem. And let me know this. A quick question. That body that was brought to you by Gray, what did you do with that?
The cultist body?
Yes.
I think we were going to use Speak with Dead with it.
Okay, so we'll say he is currently still with you. And since you used the spell to keep him from decomposing, thankfully it doesn't smell like a rotting corpse around you.
Mm-hmm.
He's just in the bag.
Okay. So before they left Dahlem, Chase would have gone to the consortium headquarters and told it was a Dragonborn. I can't remember his name.
Browser
Weird ass.
deck.
Jawsback.
Yeah. Right. I remember that whole bit about the fucking medical.
Yep, Jawsback, is it right for you?
And tell him about the cult, telling them to just simply observe information, just pretty much keep tabs on them. As there's, but Chase is also going to kind of pick over a little old reading material about the consortium's history and whatnot. As for purchasing, Belle, since we're changing up what you're buying, are you okay with us splitting the gems so we both have to pay $2,300 to get our completed tattoos? Belle? You're muted.
I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Alright, I'll come back to that calculation later. But what Chase would have bought from the... Well, that... Will have bought the sensor of controlling air elementals, because regardless if I had gotten Bell to go after that other plan or not, I was buying that. And the Scroll of Sunbeam. So let's see, that's 9,000 plus 2560. Okay. I already know what Naraku's doing, so Potion of Invisibility for 180. Do I have... I'm not doing those. I have to do, like I said, Ring of Animal Influence. That's another 4,000.
Okay.
Oops. Scrap my screen.
I can see that coming in handy.
Plus 2560. And that would leave me enough to build. Okay. So until we figure out the tattoo situation, currently Chase has spent 15,560 gold. So once Bell confirms or not whether or not you back, Bell? Nope. So we'll determine whether or not I'm spending an extra 4,400 exactly, or just we're splitting the cost. So that'll be it for me for right now.
All right. Then go ahead.
Well, of the tattoos, I'm getting the intelligence and the cold resistance.
Cold resistance and intelligence. The cold resistance kind of makes sense considering. All right. So, with that then, as Chase is going through all of his goodies, we come to Anaran. Anything that you might have done special while still in Dahlem, or wanted to go over what you have purchased?
Yeah, might as well have done the Speak with Dead while we were still in Dahlem. So just 5 questions.
Oh, it's 5 questions. I could have sworn it was 3.
It's 5. Commune
okay.
is 3.
Gotcha. All right. So we take a look back in the past as they are standing in front of the corpse of the cultist. Anaran channels the spell Speak with Dead, which illuminates the body on the ground, bringing it not exactly to life, but animated in order to answer questions that it must answer.
Did you work alone?
No.
How many were in your group?
6.
With your base inside Dahlem City?
Yes.
Left. Was your plan to leave the city after doing what you did to the dragon?
Yes.
Is your new backup escape base in the desert surrounding Dahlem?
No. It's further than that.
And then that's when the 5 questions fade.
Yep.
Any
And
information he got, he would give to Gray so that they can work with it, and then he would do a sending to everyone else in other cities so they would know.
exactly. So now Zadoria is essentially, while safe, they are now all collectively looking out for this supposed cult. Anybody that's currently in charge would, of course, get back to Gray, and he would let you know that they've got things under control for now. Go on ahead and do what you need to do.
Forward into the future, Anoran is there with, like, if you've ever been to, like, an A&W, when they have those, like, little trays that have all the drinks on it, he has several of those that have a bunch of healing potions. Let's see, we got...
Just clank, 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 a bunch of potions in the tray.
Like a milk carton full of healing potions. Like, alright, I've got 10 potions of healing. 4 of them are normal, 3 of them are greater, and 3 of them are superior. 1 of these is staying with me. The rest, divvy up. He then pulls out a scroll of Revivify and a potion of speed. Anyone want to hold on to these?
I can hold on to a Revivified then.
Okay. You'll hand over the Revivify scroll to Akira, who wants to hold on to the potion of speed.
You hang on to it for now. If we figure somebody might need it more later, we'll hang
Alright.
No, I don't even like the potion of speed.
I'm surprised Careless isn't saying anything.
He's muted, but it's
Yielded.
Oh,
not that.
I guess
it's
he's
not that
gotta
good.
step
No.
away.
Potion of speed's not that great.
true.
It's helpful.
It's haste. That's more
3 attacks.
valuable.
It's a buff, but it's not as significant a buff as it used to be.
It's still helpful, still useful.
Mhm. Absolutely.
more
So-
AC, more movement. It has its uses. Yes.
Mm-hmm. So I'll just keep hold of that. If nobody lays claim to any of these other potions, I'll keep them on my personnel, separated from my personal potions, so that there's no accidental miss up. And then Anoran pulls out enough dust for, much like Chase, the cold resistance, but for entirely different reasons. And then a bag of this lot of dark green gem dust of jade for his wisdom. But Anoran would also, just as like maybe a couple silver, pull out a thing that has, like, I don't know, gray ink meant for tattoos. Just like a couple silver, I guess, would be fair for that. Would that be fair, Kagato?
Oh, geez, yeah. I would say you won't even have to do that because you can. Agatha's already been preparing that.
Oh, well. He'll just have it just in case, and if she needs more, then she needs more.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he's got. Devoted everything he has to making sure the party has more potions.
That's a cleric for you. Always looking out for everybody's wounds.
And Anoran is broke. Oh, but he does have the Monster Devourer parts in his bag of trademark holding.
Yes.
And then he has what he could hold for the dragon meat. The rest of it was given to Dahlum to do with as they please.
Yeah, the only parts that you found that were usable in pristine condition, even with that battle, were the ones that I listed. But to just let the audience, as well as everybody else know, there was a claw, like a talon, there was a horn, and there were a big handful of spikes, those hardening spikes that it had, and also plenty of blood.
What about, you said last time we also got a gem? Or that
That was a joke. That was just a joke.
That was a joke? Okay.
Yeah, that was a Monster Hunter joke.
Okay, that's fair. That's fine. Damn you, Nerky Gante! Yeah, he has that stored away in a different bag. He took what meat they could carry in the bag of holding from the dragon meat. The rest of it was given to the market or to the poor for them to work out with.
You find there's very little poor now in Dahlum. Seems that Gray's been doing some work.
Good. Good. Maybe they can feast upon that meat. Anyway, that's it.
All right. Belle just entered, so really quick. Belle, are you now in the call with us?
Yeah.
Okay, real quick, Chase, go over what you wanted to.
He already responded. I DM'd him also the same question. He responded. He said yes. Yes.
Oh.
So I spent a total of 17,860 gold.
Perfect. Okay, then. Then, Kaylee, we come to you.
Alright. So I'm gonna do a little bit weird. I'm not getting anything from the shops. The only thing that I'm getting is the 200 gold worth of emerald dust to bring my emerald dust up to 4,400. And then I'm actually gonna forgo getting the tattoo of resistance, and I'm just going to keep the 3,500.
Okay, so you decided to basically trade your voucher in for gold.
Exactly.
Okay, I will allow that.
Okay. Because that is all gonna go towards arrows.
Perfectly fine. So, I guess then with that, was there anything else that you might have done in Dahlem or anything of the sort? Is it, or basically are you just kind of going along with what the rest of the party's doing?
I think it's more just doing what the party is doing.
Okay.
Just for now.
Okay, oh, that's fine.
There's
right?
not much anything else I want to do. I'll just tell you, basically after the session what arrows I want to get.
That's fine.
Because I haven't decided what arrows I want to get.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That'll be perfectly fine. You'll find that I made a slight adjustment to 2 arrows for their prices, only because of balancing issues. But I also made some changes to all the arrows, including the base ones, where I included some information on something extra that they can also be used for. So even the base arrows, they can do some damage, but they can also do a little bit of something. So like the fire arrow.
Could you send me the spreadsheet again?
I made them all magic items, and they are all they're all actually available on D&D Beyond, and they're all called the same names that I gave you in that spreadsheet, with one change. Instead of Cupid arrow, because that sounds like it's a charming arrow, I just made it healing arrow. And so they're all called the same thing, but instead of just plain arrow, it's arrow/bolt. So in case Carolus wanted to get some for his crossbow, or if Anoran wanted to get some for his bow. So there you go.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, they'll all include all the details of the damage that they do, any special effects that they do, and what kinds of things they can do outside of battles, such as fire being able to ignite something, or light being able to create light in the darkness, or the darkness one being able to make a dark shadow to increase your stealth a little bit. Things like that. Little small bonuses. Nothing huge, but useful.
Okay.
And almost like cantrips attached to them all.
Okay.
All right.
There is no prices, so you said change of prices. I'm guessing you probably made some more expensive.
I changed I added an extra 200 to the explosive tip, so now it's worth 1,000.
I fucking knew it. You're like, this is too OP.
Instead of 800, it's now 1,000 apiece. So it's not a huge boost, but 200 is significant enough. And the healing arrow is also an extra 200, so now it's 1,200 instead of 1,000. And I put it in the notes that you cannot use it on yourself. You have to fire it, and you have to fire it at a target, and it requires an attack roll. But because so many people have such high ACs, I didn't want to be like, well, their AC is screwing them if you're wanting to heal them. I simply have it to where you roll an attack roll. If you roll above a 10, it hits. If you roll below a 10, you just miss the target.
Can you please send me a spreadsheet of the prices so
You
I
have
can
it
just
already.
look over it myself? No, you don't.
Yes, you do. I'll even link to it. Yes, you do.
Kaylee, why'd you shoot me in the butt? It was to heal you.
Fucking overwatching in this.
Okay.
Scrolling past paragraphs after paragraphs.
It's in Vix's shop, I believe.
What?
Yes.
No, Kagato, what is this?
Oh. Message link.
Thank you.
You're welcome. See, I told you had it.
Okay, so it is. It is. Alright.
Ta-da! So the descriptions that are there have been updated in D&D Beyond. So you'll have to look at them on D&D Beyond to see what they fully do. But the prices and what they basically do are the same.
Okay. Alright. I will work on that while everyone else is taking their turn.
All right. Then with that, Belle, we already know that you haven't bought anything, but we are going to definitely be discussing something that you might want that you could at least spend some money for, or we might come up with some sort of mysterious broker in the Feywild that'll take your gold and give you crystallized wishes or something so you can buy something in the Feywild. I don't know. But other than that...
Oh, is a ring of 3 wishes on the table?
No, I said crystallized wishes. Little tiny gemstones that are just like, everybody makes wishes, wish upon a star, prayers or whatever. It goes to the Feywild as a little tiny little shiny little trinket, and those are things that can be used as currency, depending on who wants them. But out of anything, they're kind of the more common one. So I would have had probably Nami or Theo mention this, but that's where you can do some bartering in the Feywild if you wanted to, because they won't care about gold.
You're telling me I get to write a letter to Santa?
More like you're doing a currency exchange. You're instead of
I know what you're actually
balloons.
saying. I'm sure you.
Yeah, okay.
You're getting the Spanish currency. Don't try to trade back; it won't be worth as much.
Anyway.
Well, I mean, if we're dealing in that type of gold, the real question is, can I afford to do this? Because if I turn into a skeleton under moonlight, I'm pretty sure Anaran's going to murder me.
You can't hear me, but I'm whistling.
Not wrong.
So,
whistling.
that all aside, since you didn't really buy anything, was there anything, since we're here in this town instead of back in Dahlem, we're doing kind of flashback stuff, was there anything that you might have done of any importance back in Dahlem?
The only thing I can really think of, and I gotta pull open the shop again for this. There's nothing of particular import, like with people or anything, that I have in Dahlem. Not that comes to my mind, anyways.
That's fine. I mean, you don't have to think of anything. It's just like, since you didn't have anything really for show and tell here, I was just kind of giving you the opportunity of, is there anything at all that you wanted to even like bring up to the party at this moment before everybody just kind of moves on to the next scene?
Well, not here anyways. And wait, or is this where... This is where the Viscari importers, it would be, correct?
Yes.
Like
anything in Dahlem,
basically.
including the Viscari importers, yes.
Okay. So Anaran, did you actually, like, it was mentioned there were potions you didn't buy?
I did not purchase the Supreme Healing Potions and no other potions outside of that.
Okay, then I'll grab both of the Supreme
Well,
Healing if nobody
I
else
know
has.
Carolyn Sky grabbed one of the Supremes.
Okay, then I'll grab the other then. As far as spending that goes, I'll grab the other one just to make sure we're covered there. I just need to read what this does, and
So, have you decided what resistance tattoo you're going to get?
I am not sure where to even find that particular list.
Okay, hold up.
It is
I'll
pinned.
do it.
It is pinned in the RFI chat.
In the
Yeah, well, I
chat
see.
room.
I see the Splendors and the Importers. I don't see.
No, it's
I-
pinned, so hold up.
I will
I
give
got
you. I will give you the link. I will post the link. Okay, there. I posted the link in the RFI chat. You just click that, and it'll bring you to it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Then this. Okay, it wasn't. It was a physical message that was in there, not something
Yes.
not being
Yeah.
linked elsewhere. Okay.
Bit slow there.
There's a lot of stuff that's posted there. I didn't have time to read all that.
It's
To be
there.
fair, that was back
Months
in
ago?
January of this year. So,
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Just asking. Outside of the only resistance you do not have access to is force. So, what other damage resistance would you like? Is what I'm asking.
Psychic.
Okay.
It thematically it fits.
so then you're going for the pearls. All right, that'll give you the resistance.
That I can already say you're gonna be happy about that at some point. So good choice.
I just figured because my whole thing has been keeping people out of my goddamn head. So
Precisely.
thematically it just works.
That is
That-
fair.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
there is an
worked.
Yep, there is an actual homebrew item in there. So just look up gem tattoos, and that's where they're located for you.
Okay.
All right, and so yeah, just deduct for the potion, and then the 2,300 for your intelligence tattoo, and whatever else you want to do with your turn.
Okay. And Psychic. That total, just to make sure that I'm clear on that, the total for that, you said 23 and
Plus the supreme healing, so 1,350. So yeah.
yeah, I know. Yeah. Yep. All right.
Okay.
So. Okay. Yeah, I've got no pressing issues here. I've got no pressing issues here. In fucking Dahlem, so.
Okay. Then if that's the case, then we're just we have you back here in Gavaria, and before we completely and utterly move on from you, was there anything that you wanted to do right now that you're in Gavaria? Everybody's going over their bags of Halloween candy. What you gonna do?
Never. Goddamn, I've been out of here a few months and I've gotten. They call it. Inked, I think.
Not yet. So we still gotta wait for Agatha to get here, but we now have them. We have what we need to get inked.
Is that shit going to hurt?
Probably.
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 I'll make some pain nullifier medication to help with this.
Oh no, pain's a very old friend. It's just I'm questioning why you would do that if you know it. If you know it's going to for the sake of a pretty drawing.
Apparently, they're magic.
All right then. I
Well, that
mean,
comes easily.
I'm not super concerned about it. I just don't have a whole hell of a lot to do.
That's okay. You don't have to come up with anything right now. This is basically just the beginnings. Just going over what everybody got. And then once everybody's settled that way, then it's like, okay, move on, next scene. Kira.
So moments later, Kara comes out of a portal and he looks like he's been on here. Where am I?
Welcome back to the material plane, I would assume.
You're alright there, buddy?
I've been. My patron's been whipping me into hell lately.
Oof.
Oh.
So
Whatever
so
Amaya
sorry.
is boot camp.
Ugh.
The angry kind of whipping or the Kaylee kind of whipping?
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Anyway, and he just snapped his fingers and he's basically show that he's controlled more fire than usual. She basically used her fiendish abilities to basically help me out a lot more. So I had a bit of a trade-off.
We're gonna need all the help we can get.
Unfortunately, you're not gonna get help from Mr. Dills. He's gone away forever.
Oh, Mr. Diddles.
Go look over at Anaran.
Who's quietly just going like,
I can't hear whatever you're doing.
Yeah, you just went quiet.
so Anaran just like quietly does the, oh, thank the Raven Queen.
But continue there, buddy.
Oh, Mr. Diddles.
He just digs in the ground and just picks up two skeletons and starts dancing. I can do this now!
Oh god!
Spooky, scary skeletons.
And
Adra
so,
just
the
facepalms.
birth
Wait,
of Diddle D
Wait.
and Diddle Do.
God damn it.
wait. When you sick them on someone, do they say I got a bone to pick with you?
Boo!
I would imagine that'd probably say rattle 'em, boys.
Yeah, one of the two. Wait,
That
there's
is
two of
what they
them.
do.
One says one, the other says the other.
That or they would say their favorite snack is spare ribs.
Oh my god, I fucking
Actually,
hate all
rattle
of
'em
you.
boys would be his command word for them to attack.
Okay, let's not overtake his turn.
But he just digs into his little bag of goodies. Yeah, someone seemed to use my skin and decided to do their shopping with my own stuff. And turns out they got me some stuff.
So that's why you didn't want to fight the big nasty dragon. I see.
Wait, there was a dragon?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, we killed it.
Oh. Good for you guys.
I blew up Anaran.
Yeah, that happened too.
I'm
Oh,
feeling that in my ribs, by the way.
he deserved it then.
You feel it. I blew myself up with you. Excuse me.
Ladies, you're both beautiful. What you get there, Akira?
I wouldn't
I'll
say
blow you up
beautiful,
too,
they're more
Sky.
ugly than ever. Well, I got an elixir of short rest.
Hey, awesome.
And players and DM, how much do I spend on that tattoo?
Okay.
Stat tattoo is...
I'll let you take care of it.
I was about to say it was since me and Evelyn's were in a special situation.
the
if you-
voucher covers for... No, wait.
Stat tattoo.
You know
That's
what?
all I. That's all I.
Yeah, Jola, you handle this. You're the one that has all
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, there was 2,400 amethysts. So if you both split it, you both get 1,200. The cost for a +2 tattoo is 4,400. So deduct 12 from 44, so 32. So it's 3,200 for each of you to get a +2 tattoo.
Okay, and that was also including that half of the Constitution thing, right?
Oh, right. No, I forgot that. Okay, so I gotta actually do actual math. That would be an additional 1,150 to each of you. So I said so.
2,350 is already accounted for. You would need to pay 2,100.
No, 23. It would be. No, okay, hold on. Okay, 20.
Math and
21.
commerce.
Okay, hold on. I'm normally better at math, but my brain's not working today. Okay.
That's why I'm letting them do all the work. I ain't doing anything.
That's fair. That's fair. 23 divided by 2. Say 23.5. So 24 minus 23.5. All right. Each of you owe 2,500. 2,050 gold apiece.
2050.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So
If you just take that out of your inventory, then magical things will happen to you later.
yes.
That's what I did.
Excellent.
Okay. And so you have the dust for. Okay, so you two. So you got the dust for that tattoo. Did they happen to get you something for another thing of dust, or maybe some other kind of thing?
Dust.
Yeah.
Is that the thing that I've been ejected the entire time?
No, those should be bags of gem dust for some tattoos that Agatha and probably some friends are gonna put on us to give us some stat boosts. So looks like you got some amethyst, and what you got in the other bag? What you got in the other bag?
I don't know. It's a note, and it says that your voucher has already been claimed. Your hold on. Your sugar mama has already injected you the stuff. Good luck.
Oh, so she saved you the time. Okay, well,
I suppose we'll say that was Amaya's way of making up for the fact that she was just beating you senseless in your little practice realm.
So that's what she put in my ass. It hurts.
well,
What the fuck?
so let's take a look. Let's look and see what kind of resistance.
I'm not looking in his ass.
What?
That's all
Okay.
you.
So to answer the question.
Something that's black and gooey, so it's probably necrotic stuff.
Oh, that's right. You said yeah. Okay, so that would probably be. She liquefied obsidian. Ooh, that probably hurt.
With how sharp obsidian is.
That's liquefied obsidian.
Other than that, I think that's all I got.
Okay, so
I have to give a kitsune a rectal exam? Jesus fuck!
okay.
Please stop.
We've through these shenanigans, we have determined that he will be getting a charisma boost tattoo and a necrotic protection tattoo. Ay, ay, ay.
So I think Sky's next.
Yeah. So, Careless, it is now come to you for show and tell.
Okay, before he goes doing any shopping, he's just gonna talk to Gray real fast. Have you gotten a branch established here in Dalm yet for the guild?
Oh, didn't I tell you? There has been a branch being established here already. Although I guess you've been busy, so yeah, good news. Yes, everything's fine, especially considering what's going on. We are going to need to get some extra help with watching over the activity of this cult.
Yeah, I was actually going to bring that up to my brother and my father when I get them to sit down and talk about this. Like it or not, the guild's been actively targeted, and that's a declaration of war. But we can't exactly have the main branch here be leaderless, so we're trying to get help back here as soon as possible. But regardless of that,
Big Daddy down on his post.
He's got a serious look on his face.
You don't look so okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot's happened, Gray. I won't get into the details about it, but let's just say I can't really take over at the moment, so that's why I'm trying to get my big brother to come back. Oh, that's not going to be a fun talk. But, at any rate, the men that are established here, just tell them First Captain Careless gave the order to help you find the cult and protect the Isle as best as they can.
In other words, do what they're already doing.
Pretty much.
I don't think that we need to be worried about that. They're very diligent, those ones.
Sometimes orders from higher-ups are needed for it. You know, an army can't function without commands. At any rate, thank you for letting me know about that. I hope the branch does its part. I'm gonna go do some shopping. Oh, and be sure to pay some tribute to my old man's grave sometime, alright?
Julie and I do visit every once in a while. Not just to visit, we also need to make sure the place is not being used for anything nefarious again. But he gets visitors, don't worry.
Good. With how much of a legend he was here, makes me happy to hear that. Take care, my friend.
Have fun shopping now. Don't spend that voucher on one place. Oh wait, you gotta have to. I got way too much work to do.
Yeah, don't you and I know it. I can relate. So speaking of shopping, I already know what I want, so Kagato, I'm going to get 3 particular items from the Viscari, or 3 from the Viscari and 1 from Reginald's place.
Yeah,
one is going to be the Potion of Growth, Potion of Heroism, and the Supreme Potion of Healing.
Okay, so we got a few potions.
Yep, so let me just add that to my inventory right now. Growth. Backpack.
Well, I would say at least write them down, then add later, so you're not having to do it all right now and taking up the time.
Yeah, no, I'm just doing that. I had to get writing it down so I can put them in later. Anyway.
Yeah, you're likely not going to be using them right now.
Yeah, no, I figured. And the voucher for 1 stat boost tattoo is
pretty much
how much again?
It's 3,500 because even though the gem is 3,300, the extra 200 goes towards grinding it down to dust. So 3,500 gets it in the condition that you need.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get the strength tattoo for Careless, which will be a ruby.
Okay.
As far as resistance, I don't think I have the money for that, unfortunately.
Okay, hold on. Okay. All the gems getting ground down will say it costs you 200. 3,300 for the resistance, and then another 200 for the ruby, because we already have 4,200 ruby already.
Do the math real fast.
He just gave you the math. You only need to spend 200 extra.
200 extra, okay.
Yeah, to get the +2 for the attribute, you only need to do an extra 200 gold because you already had everything that you needed beforehand. So if you wanted both you want both tattoos, you're going to be spending a grand total of 200 gold.
Okay, I'll just do that as well then. So that adds up to the price in total. Good.
It's okay, Bud had something similar going on, so...
Yeah, I literally was just talking it out with Kagato.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he had been paying attention.
I was busy at the moment. I was out.
Well, we got it figured out now, so now you know. So which ones will you be getting? You said the strength one, right?
The strength one, and let me take a look again at the resistances real fast because I'm trying to double check which resistance would be perfect for that.
It could be thematic or it could be practical. Just think about what you might get hit by the most. or something that you feel is just closer to Careless as a character.
Probably necrotic.
Necrotic, okay. Want to block against the darkness.
Yeah, especially if we're going up against Shadow, who has like Vecna stuff on him and whatnot.
All right. If necrotic is what you're wanting to get, then that is what you're going to be getting. So,
All right.
you got all the gems now for necrotic. So it's everything has been brought down to powder. So all you need to do is take it to Agatha or somebody who is assisting her if she is currently busy. So, other than that, is there anything you wanted to bring up or share before moving on?
Well, the last thing we'd get from Reginald's is that scroll of Steel Strike, or Steel Wind Strike. That would be pretty much it.
Okay.
Take the time just to call it up last, because we're probably going to run into everybody at the Gavaria.
All right. Well, you already know that she was with the pirates, and the pirates should be here by now,
Right.
so probably a good idea. So with that, then let's go on ahead and jump over to Evelyn. And then
Go
once after that, then you guys can go and frolic amongst the pirates. So, Evelyn, even though you were not here as the player last week, the rewards are still the same. So, as far as shopping and tattoos, what are you getting?
Okay, test. How do I sound right now?
You sound fine.
Okay. I think Tailspire is really taking it with all my computer at the moment. But since I had to step away for the okay, just making sure I only need to pay $250 for the stat tattoo. No, not 250.
It depends on how much in gems you have for that stat tattoo already.
It'd be the same that Akira had to pay, which was $2,050.
Yes, me and Charles basically split.
Okay, so it'd be the same. And I have to ask, is that a dog snoring I'm hearing?
I think
No.
it's his fan.
It's fan.
That's my computer fan.
Oh,
It sounds like Sans talking.
Well, let's get him through this, and he can go back to mostly listening, and if his computer starts completely dying, he can just leave. But let's...
That'll be fine. But it does sound like Sans is talking. I feel like I'm about ready to have a bad time. Anyway, so anything more that you were purchasing and outside of the tattoo? Actually, you were getting the charisma tattoo, right?
Yeah.
What was the elemental resistance tattoo that you were interested in?
Honestly, I haven't really thought about that. Like, the only one that I guess I would have interest in would be Fire Garnet.
Fire. Okay.
not a bad choice. Most common damage type.
It is. If you want some time to think about it, you do not necessarily have to get it today. You can think on it for a week if you want to.
Yeah, but believe it or not, I actually did make a little list of what I actually want from the shops. And from the shops, which is only from originals, I want the Elixir of Long Rest
Okay.
and the Scroll of Reverse Gravity.
Nice. I was wondering if somebody was going to get that one. Okay. So then, with that in mind, since you want to take a little bit of time to think about which elemental resistance that you want, you can still go get your tattoo. It'll just be one of them done in half the time. And yeah, I suppose now with everybody shared what they need to, I'm about to cut y'all loose as things are starting to get even louder off in the distance. And let me go on ahead and just, that is careless. I didn't mean to do that. As you all just kind of gather your stuff up. And this, yep, okay, we're good. So yeah, if you all want to go as one, or if you want to go in turns after you get there, I will let you all just determine how you want to do this.
Sounds like a lot of noise is going on.
Yeah.
Should we go find the sources of it?
Pretty much anyone important is over there except for Rita. Rita is in the cathedral.
Yeah, I think we should probably go investigate. Although if somebody wants to go off on their own, they're free to do so. Where does the commotion come from, Kagato?
It's coming from the abandoned ward, which has the entrance right over there where that bubble is.
Okay, so where we found the corpse.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they're doing some renovations finally.
That or some people forgot here. Who knows?
Looks like they got here.
Hold on, before I do anything, it's time for me to change the music over, because now it's technically a different area. So, as Carolus, Anaran, and Chase get close, the others on their way. Carolus, you're the first to step through, and you can just see Millicent about to hold up her hand to say hello to you before Theo, with a clipboard in her hand, just flies right in front of you. It's like, halt, state your name, age, height, blood type.
Good to see you too, Theo. You know, it's Carolus. 25 years old. Why are we doing this?
She's writing it all down, like, slow down, slow down. How do you spell that? Good to see you too, Theo. It's Carolus. Is that
Hey, Theo.
is that like a nickname, or?
Ay, Dios. He's gonna look at Millicent.
This is what you're gonna have to deal with when we go into the Feywild, Carolus.
Don't remind me.
Fine, I'll just put you down for the nickname everybody knows you by. Name, age, race, height, blood type. So she's just gonna keep going to each and every one of you.
Kaylee, rabbit folk, 4'11", I think. O positive. I never really thought of Kaylee's blood type.
Oh, positive, are we?
Yes.
I have absolutely no idea what that means. Okay, and you, and and you, and you, and it's just...
Yeah, Anaran just amuses Theo by saying, I am him, you are me.
Okay.
Just goes into this whole joke.
Okay, so he's you, and you're him, and I'm her, and she's him. Got it. Okay, got it. She just writes it all down, and you can just see Millicent just rubbing her forehead, like, I told her this is not what she needed to do. Just keep a record of people that come in here.
You asking for?
Look, I know. I know. I come from the Feywild too. Still, though, Theo is
Special.
Excited. Anyway.
I would hope she is.
But it's good to see you all back, and I would say in good health, but good grief, it looks like you all went toe-to-toe with a giant porcupine.
Yeah.
Porcupine dragon is what it felt like.
I don't know what everyone else was complaining about. It just clawed me to death.
It ran right through me.
Come on now, we don't need to worry about
Suck
comparing.
it up, pussy. You're the type.
And that is where I go back onto my chair now. But still, you'll find that everybody's getting themselves settled in. Some are a little bit louder than others. Just kind of points over towards where Blaze is right now. Just as she's staring up at Leonis up on top of the building. I here claim this building in the name of Leonis. That's supposed to house a lot of us, you idiot. But this is my claim. You may claim any other part of this entire town for yourself, for this is Leonis's.
Fireball!
I'm about to drop. You know what? I'll accept that too. All right, so I'm gonna have to roll.
Be honest.
Leonis, catch!
You need to go. You need to go higher. Go higher.
Go higher. Leonis will go higher, and he will catch. Wait.
Climb all the way to the top.
Now, throw your
Perfect.
ball of fire at Leonis.
Alright, Dex of 19, please.
He actively tries to catch it, so he fails.
He doesn't even roll.
He doesn't even roll because he's trying to catch it. So you all just basically see just this big burst of flame, just that completely encompasses the entirety of the house, and he just teeters backwards just a little bit, like Leonis has caught the ball. And he just falls off the building.
Take care of that.
Good to see he hasn't changed one bit.
Well, it looks like we finally have a place that we can actually sleep in, Rena. And thanks for the fireball. I can't do that myself. I'd probably launch myself at him.
I could launch you.
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it?
Well, don't you want to be a fireball?
Aren't I already one?
Completely thrown at people. Like, wouldn't that be cool?
Just think about throwing
Just think about it.
Throwing her, have her encased in fireball, and she's basically a meteorite.
Exactly.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Oh boy, this is sounding way too weird for me. But get me drunk enough and I'll probably participate too.
Well, we gotta have a party before we leave, so.
Well, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know, I'm not going to ask, but yeah, it looks like you all have been through hell. So why don't you all just come on in and get a little bit of R&R? There should be plenty of places to relax.
Again, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm completely fine.
I'm fine too.
Well,
You didn't go through.
some of you.
Fought a damn dragon devourer. Cut us a break.
Wham!
Yeah, you look horrible. You look horrible. You look fine. You look fine. You look fine. He was here a second ago. Where'd he go?
Boing.
Oh, there he is. He looks awful. I mean, he looks really skewered.
A lot's happened.
So
That was like, I'll just go around.
So continue to keep on going in, and you find that the two Yuan Ti are mostly to themselves, but they are not staying away from everyone. They were just talking amongst themselves in front of this large building that seems to have a whole lot of smithing stuff involved. You find plenty of weapons and armor and training dummies. Razel's actually opening a door like, holy crap, there's a whole bunch of goodies in here we can use. Thornick's just examining things. We got Cyrus already seeing all the ladies, of course, just leaning over the side, just waving at everybody, while Finian is just pulled out his violin and is playing a nice tune in the background. And we have the two badass to talk to people sitting up against the wall with their arms crossed.
Stop.
Wow. Yeah, do you need to plug those holes?
What holes?
Anaran kind of you got a couple in you, but he's more singed than anything because of
Oh,
trauma.
wait, one moment. Just takes a little, pulls out what looks to be like maybe a 1/4 of an inch spike that was still in there. Fucking asshole.
Ooh, what's that? just goes over, takes a look at it like,
Porcupine dragon.
Never heard of one. I think it's a dragon devourer. They are very vicious, at least towards other dragons. But what did you do in order to get mad at you?
Oh no, cultist did something. Green dragon asshole called. Be like, anyway.
Well, I would say you probably should get yourself a little bit patched up. Nahiri, you'll find her in that building over there, along with a few others that are pretty much waiting for everybody to come back. I think Agatha in there is set up, and a few others. Get yourself healed up. Been through a lot.
All right, same day. Well, I already rested in between that, so I'm fine.
Yeah, this is technically the same day.
I got my 4-hour nap in. I'm good.
Oh. Well, if you got
how's
your
the
4-hour nap in, then you're fine. How's the what?
How's your noggin? And he looks at Janara.
Honestly, it's getting a lot better. I've tried a lot of meditation. I've really tried to just kind of be around people a little bit more. Takes a lot of focus, but it's working ever so slowly. Mostly it feels good that everybody around here just feels more positive. Positive emotions are a lot better to deal with.
Yep, I can agree with that. Nice hairstyle, Sarah.
Oh, wait, you only just now noticed?
I haven't really. I've been busy.
Clearly. Well, if you want to get to know more of this hairstyle, why don't you come with me a little bit later? And he is with two others. Come with me.
Sarah, I have. No, wait, hold up. If she wants to join the family, there is but one condition. She has to go through Nahiri first.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Coward.
She's like, I'm not dealing with that.
Like, hell no, am I not dealing with that?
Oh well. I'll make some tea.
That'll be nice. Where's my brother?
Oh, he's up against the wall trying to avoid most of us.
Why?
I'm observing.
Not anymore, you're not. Come here.
Why?
That's why I asked you.
I'm throwing it back into your court. Why?
So right now, I feel like that we should go on ahead now and really begin an initiative here. So let us start now with the actual top of the list of chase. So let me describe where everybody is. So of course you've already ran into Theo and Millicent at the front as they are just taking stock of everyone that kind of comes in, with Blaze and Reyna and Leonis of course talking about that one building that they're trying to get into to sleep, with pretty much everybody that does any sort of smithing at this building here, along with Finian and Cyrus. So you'll find Thornic, Arazel, Xiaomi, and of course there's also Finian that's there to play some music to keep everybody's spirits up. And Liquid is just chilling out in the front. Mitrik chilling out on the side. The next building over, you will find Thor is comfortably being petted by Lorelei, with the inside of the building going to have Elizana. There we go, I can see now. Elizana, Nahiri, Agatha, and Kane. I think that's just those four. Yep. So beyond that, in the next kind of row of this place, you're going to find that Grimm's, along with Eliza and Nira, are in a more market-like area. And right next to them, which is where the captain used to live, well, he's alive again, and he is speaking with Rin. Next to that building, you're going to find... Let's see, is he in there? No, just those three. So just Alia, Sahir, and Sarai. They're on the outside of the building, with Alia on the top. Next to that, you're going to find a very excited looking mist on the lake and Fang of the Snake right behind her. On top of that building on the outside, you're going to find Floral Breeze and Nine Lives, though it doesn't look like Robin is outside, though he might be on the inside. And then finally, kind of in a collected work area, which almost looks like a big giant shop area, you're going to find a collection of a few people. There's going to be Philomena, along with Vix and Rixie, who are observing a conversation going on between Ryudo and Mr. X. Ryudo is also accompanied by Lady Onyx and Tsunami. Also overseeing and being somewhat a part of this conversation is General Goldra and Lance Dirtshield. And, there's also a shed that has some of the Crowbots locked inside, completely hidden away from anybody's eyes. All right. So that is where everybody is. I think I got everyone of note, because there was a lot of NPCs.
This is Grand General Careless.
No, Grand General Careless is not here right now. We'll say he's on his way. He'll probably arrive later on. So,
Okay.
With that, Chase, we are going to start with you.
Go head up to the alchemy building. Let's see if they got it right.
All right. So you open up the door, and of course you find those four inside. As the door opens, they all look in your direction and greet you with a smile. Welcome! Hey! You looking okay? Mostly okay. He comes over and takes a look at you. A little dusty, a little beat up, but just slightly, but not so bad. Kind of brushes a little dirt off of you.
Yeah, well, get ready, Agatha. You're going to get a lot of practice on your new skill.
I see. Everybody has the gems then, right?
For the shit we just had to go through, yes.
Oh boy. I am going to need to sleep, you know? It's going to take 10 hours of...
I know. If you can find others that you think can help, that'll speed things up.
Actually, if I may, I actually happen to know a thing or two about tattoos and magic, so perhaps that maybe I could lend a hand. After all, what's on my face? I did it to myself. It does. Just to avoid a joke, the tattoos actually look professionally done. They don't look like an amateur hour. It's going to take about 10 hours to apply all these tattoos. Are you sure you're capable of doing that? Oh, absolutely. And besides, I've been looking for a reason to help out around here. And, well, I feel like perhaps that helping you might be that very avenue I've been looking for. It's not like I'm putting on any magic shows anytime soon. Well then.
You'll find your use soon enough, Kane. We're going to need... You're a performer. We're going to probably need someone to run interference for some of our people when they're investigating things.
Of course. Though, at least for right now, while you are getting ready, I think I can help out here. What do you say? Tell you what, watch me as I do the first one, and if you feel like you're capable, then I'll watch you on the next one and help direct you if need be. And if you do a good job, then we'll do it together, okay? You, my dear, have got a deal.
I'll have Sue, once she's done exploring, come and give you some assistance. She doesn't really need to sleep, so...
That would be fantastic.
That being said, Nahiri, Elizana, excuse me. That project I had you put on, did it work?
As a DM, you're going to need to remind me.
The special thing involved a combination of Chase's blood and the...
Oh, that one. Okay.
It needed to be ready before we head to the Feywild.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember now. So they both get together and they head on over to this table over here where the cauldron is. And we'll just... I wish there was a glowing small thing, but oh well. So instead of it glowing, we'll just use theater of the mind. But they place something down on the table. It appears to be a bowl of this liquid. I think that's going to be it. I really think that this is probably exactly what was discovered by Ryudo. We did our best, but it's got the same components and it's got all the right signs.
If you followed my directions, this should hopefully work. It's based off something I tried a long time ago that went very wrong.
Well, I mean, we had a couple of explosions, but thankfully nothing was lost.
Chase will slightly dip a claw in and lick it, and as he does, it just goes through his system for a second as a shock runs through. It's like,
were we supposed to taste it? I don't think so.
yeah, probably best that you didn't, considering this was based off of my blood.
So,
Okay.
what's the verdict?
I think it feels like that way back when, but control. I think it did it.
That's
Last
good.
time I tried this at the beginning. It's something I worked with the research and development with Consortium a long time ago. Shortly after Sue passed away, I kind of got a little obsessed about power. Tried to create something. When I tried it out last time, I rampaged through the entire... There was a lot of breakage. But this... I think this will work.
Well, that's I'd say that's a success then. And it's a good thing we didn't have to taste it. I'd have indigestion for way too long if I had. You're fine.
It will have a... I'm not sure. We'll see exactly what it does when I use it. When I have to use it. But, Elizana, I also had a potion of speed made a while ago. Is that ready?
Oh, that's been ready. It's got a little bit of dust on it because it was waiting for you, but it's still as potent as it ever was.
Thank you. I'm prepping everything I can for Shadow. I have to hit him with everything I got, or I'm afraid it won't be enough.
No, I get it. I wish you the best, Chase. I also wish things would be different, but I wish you luck.
Things go... It's gonna depend on him.
Just can't imagine a grandfather having to do that to their grandchild.
Pain will do crazy things to a person. We'll all be back. We'll set up a schedule for the tattoos. We'll be here as soon as possible.
All right, just send them our way. We better get caught up in the corner then. Get everything set up, Kane. And so they head back into the back corner to prepare as you go back there. Okay.
The Chase passes Anaran's like, you're gonna have to deal with Kane if you want your tattoo, Anaran.
If he touches me, I will mangle him.
Mangle who?
Don't worry about it, sir.
Oh, sorry, I'm too focused on what's going on here. Just setting some guidelines.
Fair enough. X, I thought you'd be back in protective custody by now.
Oh, he's gonna be going. But before he does, there was something I needed to do. So, I'll just go on ahead and play this out since both you and Anaran are present. But essentially, Ryudo will be looking at X as he is gathering his things up and has locked away those crowbots that you can see already behind that gate behind you. There's a lot of things that I really want to say to you, but that wouldn't be fair. Because those would be things that I would be saying to somebody else. Because the person that is in front of me is somebody that I had only just met. A man by the name of Mr. X, who came out of nowhere to help my crew and my friends in preparing for the worst. Truth be told, I really wish that things didn't even have to be this way. But I believe that people can change. I myself have changed. That one right there, she changed. I have a name, you know. Not right now. I'm doing a thing. Look, point is, before I sent you on your way, I wanted to let you know that, question, before I say anything else. When's the last time that you had yourself a cigar? Actually, it's been a long time. Well, why do you ask? Well, I got these for you. As Rito hands him a box. Inside are some very fine looking cigars, very expensive. Don't ask me how I got those. All right, I won't. I'm gonna be frank with you. I am going to miss your help around here, but Chase has a point. You're not safe out here. But I want you to know, as he reaches over and takes off his hat, as far as I'm concerned, with everything that you have done for us, I think Mr. X deserves a little recognition. And Ryudo puts a new hat onto his head, one that is not nearly as exaggerated as the one that he wore, but a similar design, and it has a very prominent skull and crossbones on it. As he lights up the cigar, are you actually serious right now? Do not make me go back on this, please. This is a nice moment. No. It's because I didn't think that you would forgive. Nope, stop right there. There's nothing to forgive because the person that he's dead. You are somebody else. Understood? Right. And besides, I already consulted those that were most interested in this situation. So, what you're going to do now is I'm going to have you be sent off with these two. And you're going to be sent back to your other residency. But this won't be the last time I'll be calling upon you, all right? Understood. those robots will be staying here, right? Oh, absolutely. Yes. Vix and Rixie both have the idea of how to use them, Vix especially, and she'll be passing that on to Chase. So I have no doubt that if need be, they will be very helpful for you. And, of course, this town. So I actually do hope that they actually do some sort of... I do hope they help in some way. Good. Thank you for everything. And I hope that things continue to improve. Absolutely. Go on. We got things to do here, you've got things to do there. So, Mr. X then looks at everybody that has gathered up here and takes a good look over at Vix and Rixie. Rixie still kind of gives a bit of a stink eye, but not as serious as before. But Vix just kind of elbows her a little bit and does give Mr. X a bit of a smile and a tiny bit of a wave before he's sent off back over to both Lance and the General. All right. Next up for you. You know where. I know.
Hey, X. You are who you choose to be, and right now, you're choosing to be a pretty good guy.
It's what I've always wanted to be. Until I made some really, really arrogant decisions. I've got a longer life ahead of me, so let's see if I can't make use of that. And I appreciate what you and yours have done when you didn't even need to. So, thank you. Truly, thank you.
On. Need to get you back into safety.
Yep, we can't keep waiting too long. Actually, sir, I don't think you necessarily need me to help escort him. I have some unfinished business here. Ah, is that right? Ah, yes, your brother. Right. All right, well, if that's the case, come along, Mr. X. Interesting name. Oh, yes, long lineage. And the two of them set off and make their way out. Of course, as they're leaving, if anybody wants to say anything to him before he leaves, then you can do so on your turn. So we'll say that they turn the corner, and that's where they're going to be before fully leaving. All right, so now Chase. Sorry to take up so much of your time, but I wasn't aware that...
I triggered it. I triggered a cutscene, so gotta play it out. Thanks, Ryudo.
Don't mention it. He has done a lot. I need to understand that who I was talking to was somebody who was willing to change and not continue to be who they once were. I should know that better than anybody. So I wanted to give him the chance and let him know that at least he can feel safe with us.
We keep attracting a bunch of weirdos, don't we?
Attracting? Chase, we are a bunch of weirdos.
Fair enough. I'm sure Kaylee will be by soon enough. Hey, Vix, that portable workshop is up and running?
Not yet. We were actually trying to find a place for it, and this looks like a perfect spot.
No. Remember a long time ago you said you could get me a portable workshop to take with me.
Oh. I'm sorry. I thought you meant being here.
No. I'm gonna need something to make potions on the go when we're in the Feywild.
Right.
Don't think we're gonna find many apothecaries out there.
No, I really don't think so. No, I mean, do you remember anything about any kind of apothecaries and such? A hoobie whatty? Okay, yeah, that definitely answers the question. All right, I'll make sure that I get that off the ship. It's currently docked, and I'll bring it to you tonight.
All right, that's fine. Just before we leave, that's fine. I'm gonna go talk to my people. Just thanks for giving X a chance.
It's just as you said. You are who you choose to be. He chose to be a maniacal monster in the past, but now he chooses to mend his ways. So, I'm willing to give him that chance. And if Ryudo's willing to also give him that chance, then that solidifies it more for me. And you, especially, were willing to give him that chance. So, why should I be any different? Rixie, however, look, he tried to kill me. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
So did you one time, Rixie. You tried to kill me.
The point is, people change for various reasons. Look at her. I do have a name, you know. This is the second time I've ever referred to as her. But you have a point. See what I mean? I get it. Just as long as he doesn't don that ridiculous hat and go around playing that ridiculous music, I'll be happy.
Yeah. There's low ceilings where he's heading, so it's not going to happen. Anyways, I'll catch up with y'all later, and I'll end my turn getting close to the tabaxis, because I have been going on for a while.
Yeah, so as you end your turn, you just see a mist on the lake just bouncing up and down like, oh my god, we get our own house. So, now, Anoran, we come to you, as you have now seen all of that take place.
Vix, do be more considerate of your sister. The idea of nearly dying does make things certainly more difficult.
You see, that I know. I'm just happy everything is fine now. Things could have been much worse.
I could always refer to her as an it.
I'm hurt.
Sure.
I mean, technically you are a robot now, but I still have my soul in here, thank you very much.
What remains of it.
She just falls over. There.
Hello, Onyx.
I did see you over there. And I do see the the makeover.
Yes.
Oh, what now? What did you do now?
I had to make a tone. No, you stay. You don't have to be that close, but you stay. Just don't be that close.
Oh, right. I'll step over here too.
Yeah, you can go.
Fair enough.
I had to make an atonement for a mistake that I had made previously. That's what I knew.
She's gonna come up to you and just grab you by the chin, kind of tug it down a little bit, look into your eyes for a moment. Considering what has been going on, considering how much it looks like that you've taken, and who has joined us recently, Rin and Millicent, am I to be correct?
The full story was Millicent was cursed, becoming a partial hag. That was done away with magic, Greater Restoration. But Rin had fully accepted it by the time we caught up to her. So she was brutally tortured. abused, beaten. I took what I could.
And that is when she continues to holding her chin, but leans over and just bops her forehead against yours. Not exactly like headbutting, but not exactly just a gentle lay. Just kind of a thump, but leaves her head there. I don't know what to deal with you. Sometimes you make some decisions that get me worried, and then at the same time, I couldn't be more proud of you.
Besides, it's going to be really warm and tropical in the Feywild. At least that's what I've been told sometimes. So, I thought cut of the hair, trim of one side, make it a little bit better for it.
Depends on where you go.
Thank you, Nami.
You're welcome. Well, it is a makeover nonetheless. And you look good. However, I can see that you are looking a little at your limits.
Yes, I won't be taking any more. Don't worry.
It's not so much that you're not taking any more, it's just where you're going to be if you took any more.
Oh, trust me, I've already had that conversation with other beings.
Oh yeah,
and even they.
Point, yeah, she knows immediately what you're talking about. Just grabs you by the head, just starts speaking into your skull. You hear that, you two? You better not be doing anything stupid. As if we've done anything stupid at all. We are not going to be doing anything that is beyond our capabilities, and the Feywild is a little beyond our capabilities at the moment.
Yeah, see, they said they'll be careful.
Good. Because quite frankly, with everything that they've done, I don't want to find out that something bad happened to them, too. Oh, she's so kind, it makes me want to vomit.
Please don't. I have enough vomit in here for my own sake. Either way. Right. In that moment, he'll just speak into his mind. They're all here. Do you want to wait for tonight?
Honestly, it's up to all of them. I couldn't care less if they do have this conversation or not. I only said when we should probably do it. So, sometime today, sometime tomorrow, before you leave, the Feywild is all that matters. Outside of that, it's on you. It's on them.
I'll bring it up to them. But I'm gonna have a bit more of another do-over. Tattoos and all.
That's fine. We'll have a lot of time to sit and wait. Perhaps get Finian in to play a sad tune or something.
Maybe. Either way. He just plops against her. I'm tired.
Just one look at your
fucking
eyes and that's fine. What?
Tyrion has a fucking dragon cult.
Oh, fucking course he does. Oh, okay. Ryudo, I'm going to need to be taking a bit of time off to go back to Zadoria and find out what's going on.
I already told everyone. Everyone's already aware. Everything's fine. It's all under control. There's only 5 of them left. So, it's fine. Don't worry. Stay here. Be safe. Keep an eye on Nihiri. Make sure she eats.
Make sure she eats. She makes sure she eats, and she never skips a meal.
He gets depressed and from time to time and doesn't eat. That's why I'm worried.
Anaran. That might be true, but I think she's she just turns her head and looks over at where the Tabaxis are stationed and looks over at Floral Breeze, who's up there just bouncing around on the banister, just taking a look around at everything. I think that she's not going to have any trouble. If anything, I'm going to be watching over her to make sure that she doesn't explode.
Oh, yeah, that is a thing. She said that there's been complications between the two of them. How bad has it been?
Honestly, if I were to put a word to it, I'd say they were competitive siblings. They don't hate each other, but they definitely want to one-up each other.
Good. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get these tattoos done early on so that people can do them at their own leisure. Apparently we're gonna throw a feast. We have some more dragon meat. Ryudo, we have more dragon meat.
Oh no, he's dead.
And then just lightly taps him against the side with a boot.
Food? Meat? Dragon meat?
See, he's fine.
He lives!
Just walk over, steal a kiss from Onyx.
Oh, you better do fucking better than that. Come here. After how worried I was, she grabs your collar and she... We'll say that she asserts her dominance in this kiss right now. Like she is
There was
sucking,
tongue.
There was tongue, and she is sucking your soul out of your mouth right now.
Okay, in that case, yeah, it happens. But then there's a bit of a quiet growl, and he immediately breaks it back on. Just turns it against her, sweeps her under. One of those dramatic things. Breaks the kiss and just puts a growl like, "Sweetie, don't tempt me. We'll do more of that tonight, but sweetie, don't tempt me."
I'll tempt you as much as I fucking want. Look, okay. You've been gone for a while, and you're going to be gone for who knows how long. I can't even put a time on it, so I'm going to take what I can. Harry's probably going to want to do the same.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about that. I'll make sure that our last night together is much akin to the night in that little staff of security we got. Which I gotta actually go to Sahir and reclaim that.
Ah, right. I forgot you had that.
Mwah. I'm gonna go get it back from him. Fuck this building layout! Why are all human societies so weird?
You just come across the tabaxis like, oh my god. We have our own house.
And that's it. I'll just end there.
All
Adaran just says, hello, hi Breeze, hi everyone, and just keeps going.
All right. So, Kaylee, we will come to you.
Quick question for the DM.
Yes.
Who do I need to talk to about my axe?
That would be Vix, or you could talk to Liquid.
Okay, that's how you thought. Hey.
Well, long time no see.
Yeah.
Been holding up all right?
First hugs.
Good to see you too.
Yeah. So, we're gonna be leaving for another dimension world thing. We don't know when we're gonna. Yes.
Don't worry, I am very well aware what's going on. We've been preparing for that. And when I say we, I mean everybody, but more specifically, I have put in a commission for Vix to do something for you.
Oh. Okay.
So...
I was gonna ask you that. Now I don't have to.
No, I see. I know. You are very much a ranged combatant, but you do have that fancy little thing on your back there. Just kind of pokes at the staff that turns into the axe.
Yes.
That is to channel your psychic energy like psychic blades. Well,
Yes.
I'm afraid that this particular model seems to be a little bit worn. I think that we could probably do something with that.
Yeah, you think so?
Absolutely. Your psychic energy just needs to be a little bit more potent. So, we just need to make a device that will do that. So I've already come up with the different ideas and handed it off to Vix, and she said it wouldn't be a problem.
Okay. I probably should go see her then.
Of course, but I will say that's probably still in the ship, so you'll probably need to wait until she gets back. But by all means, you're able to speak with her about anything else that you might need. Know that she's been making you some arrows.
That's true. I also need
So,
to...
yeah, so you should probably talk with her. Though, Kaylee, if I might just keep you for another moment more.
Yes?
Both you and Tsunami are leaving, right?
Yeah. I know.
He's gonna be a little out there while waiting for you if you don't just suddenly come right back out the way you came, saying it's been a year, and for us it's been just a few seconds. I hope it's the case, but I'm not going to put too much stake into that. So I will watch over him, all right? I will personally keep my eyes on him.
Yeah. I think if there was anyone that I would expect to keep Ryudo in line and the other side of him in line, it'd probably be you.
Raven doesn't scare me. Not anymore.
Good. At least there's one.
Anyway, I will keep.
If we're not back within a couple of months, just, I don't know, maybe lock him in a room, something. I don't know.
He's going to be far too busy for that. He has been training with Tsunami for quite some time to make sure that he can protect everybody here. But since Tsunami's going to be gone, it's back up to me. So, I'm going to be putting him back on the training regimen I had him on when we first met. He's going to be far too busy to think. And if he's far too busy to think, then he can't be worried about you or Tsunami or the others, and he won't be able to have time to listen to that voice in his head.
That's true. He'll be probably too tired.
Too tired, too hungry, too everything. That's the whole idea. If he's too much of everything, then nothing else is going to get to him, right? That's
true.
I'm not going to run him ragged, though. He's going to rest. Don't worry.
Oh, no. I know. I trust you. Out of all of us here on dealing with Ryudo, you're probably the one I trust the most.
Well, I appreciate that. I'll definitely do my part, though. I have no doubt that if there's anybody else that's going to help me keep him in line, it's going to be Grims and Nahiri.
Of course. Definitely them, too. Anyways, I should probably not make them wait long.
Right, yeah, I think I might have overheard something about her having to go back to the ship anyway, so I would say now's probably the time to catch her.
Yeah. She just walks off. Wait a second.
Yeah, you just...
Sorry, I'm not... I'm not trying to spook you.
No. It's all right. It's all right. I just, I'm still a little surprised, you know? You can clearly see the hat and the cigar and...
It's actually what's catching her off guard. She was going to say something and she's looking at it. She's like, you got a new hat?
I think that Mr. X here has been made an honorary crew member or something. I don't know.
Oh.
Is that what this is?
Well,
it's got a skull and crossbones on it, so that's kind of piratey to me.
That's kind of his symbol. So
maybe after all pirates.
This is after this is all over, we can work something out.
I have a lot to make up for, so it might be a little bit longer than you would expect. But still, when all is said and done, and I've reached that point, and my shackles are removed, then, yeah.
Well, I wanted to say what I wanted to say anyways, and I just wanted to say I'm proud of you.
You are?
Yeah. I know that it's hard to explain. I think out of everyone, Ryudo probably knows you the best. He hasn't really killed anyone. I don't think he would be able to... Well, okay. That he hasn't killed... what am I saying? I'm saying that he understands what it means to change.
Yeah, he said something very similar to me.
In which I'm saying that if I accept Ryudo for who he is, I think I can do the same for you. And just like how I'm proud of Ryudo changing, I'm also proud of you changing.
I'm honestly not heard so many people being proud of my accomplishments like this before. This is... I like this.
Well, as long as you continue on this path, then I'm sure a lot more people will be proud of you.
It was hard for my own parents to accept me for the longest time. They eventually got to know what I wanted to do. You, of course, met the Scarecrow as well. That has been my true goal, is to really make my machines and inventions make the world a better place.
Exactly.
So that is what I'm going to go back to do. I'll, of course, be working directly under the you-know-whom.
Yes.
So one step at a time.
Just don't go kidnapping another race again.
No. I'm not doing that anymore. But if I were to do something that deserves punishing, then I have no doubt that there will be a group of pirates and adventurers coming for my head once again. And I like my head where it is, thank you. Well, so I don't think I'm going to be doing anything like that anytime soon.
Not just any adventurers, a very angry elf.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
better keep that head on straight.
Yeah. I'm not exactly looking to repeat.
Good.
I saw the way he looked at me when we were over there.
Yep. So, I'll leave you be.
Thank you for your kind words, Kaylee.
Just keep on the path that you're on, X, and Everything will work out eventually.
You see that? It's amazing what will happen when you actually start going down the path of righteousness. Is that Sarenrae talking? No, that's me talking. You just come by and you just see Philomena flopped over on the ground crying robot tears as the two goblin sisters are tending to her despite how exaggerated she is right now.
Oh, man.
He just hops up and goes over to you.
Okay.
Kaylee, am I an it?
No, you're a robot.
A robot isn't it?
No,
Oh,
no, you're a female robot.
I believe the scientific term for
Philomena.
that is gynoid, isn't it?
What happened?
Well, this, long story short, there was a conversation with Mr. X before he was being sent back off to you know where. So, Ryudo did a Ryudo and made sure that he was being sent away on a positive. Of course, Anaran and Chase were here, and they overheard, and Philomena was just kind of brought in, and one thing led to another, and now she's self-conscious because she has rubbery metal skin and not human skin, despite the fact that she is still she and not an it.
Philomena, you're Philomena. That's all that matters. Stop your crying.
Okay.
Good.
You all are weird people. This is what you signed up for when you stayed here.
Exactly. Which, by the way, I need to talk to you later, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I need to talk to you too.
Yes. But she just goes over and she tackles them both.
It's like, oh no, incoming missile. Okay, hold on. She just immediately stops flying, and then she gets back to her normal size in order to not get crushed. Like, all right, catching precision.
She could probably catch both of them.
Probably. Not when she's that small, though.
No.
Her normal fairy size is meant for agility and mobility and such, not strength. But
guys, we beat a dragon devourer.
Ooh, wow.
A dragon that devours.
A dragon that devours? Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
I heard about that. Most dragons devour things. You don't say. Yeah. Wow.
No, this dragon devours other dragons.
Dragon devour. It's what she said. They're big, spiky. They eat other dragons. They kind of help keep the dragon population a little bit lower, so we're not overrun by lots and lots and lots of dragons wanting to kill us.
Yes.
Right. Never heard of them.
Well, there was probably only one left because it was in the arena. And we killed it.
Good job. Wait, killed it? But wait. That's the meat.
Yes.
We're gonna devour a dragon devourer. We're gonna be the devourer of the devourer.
Yes.
We devour the devourer.
We're probably going to be having that for like a feast tonight.
So, right about this time,
Yeah.
I'm going to say Lorelai's going to come peek around the corner. Nami. Sorry. Yes? What's going on? It's time. What? Time for what? Oh, wait. Is it dinner time already? No. Remember the parting gift? Oh, right. I forgot. All right. Well, you two catch up, and I'm gonna do whatever this is. It might take a little bit of time, but yeah, they're all excited and they're waiting for you. Rixie, could we get you for some assistance, please? Yeah. All right. Sure. So they all head on off. We'll just put them over here for right now. Okay.
Confused Wabbit says what?
I have no idea either.
Oh.
Yeah, since
Alright.
since Tsunami was leaving to go back to the Feywild, everybody wanted to do something for her. I don't know exactly what it is. I think they mentioned a makeover or something.
Ah. Perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, reasonable, of course. And just as long as she knows that she's coming back. She's not going to stay.
Of course. You know that I wouldn't let her just stay there forever.
Oh, good. I don't care who she's supposed to be. She's one of us. She can get whatever revenge that she wants. She just doesn't have to stay there afterwards. Maybe if she gets her memories back or something, she can appoint an heir. Yeah, she can appoint a successor. Perfect. I don't have to worry anymore. Everything's gonna be fine. She's gonna appoint a successor, and everything's gonna be fine. She's gonna come back, and everything's gonna be fine.
She just grabs his face. Rito. It's okay. It's fine. We're gonna figure something out, okay?
Okay. Yeah. You're just gonna go in, and then 5 seconds later, you're gonna pop back out and tell me about the several year-long adventure that you had, and everything's gonna be hunky-dory.
If it doesn't come to that, Liquid said that he was going to keep you busy, right?
I figured he would. That's fine. I'm used to working with him.
Just remember when I said that I was gonna give you some and not Nami something later?
Yeah.
Just keep that in mind, okay?
Gotcha. All right.
She just
I'll focus
wraps
on the
him
game.
in a hug and hugs him. Everything's gonna be okay.
Okay. All right. Good. Yes, everything will be fine.
Anyways, I should probably pass
Yeah.
off my turn.
I think,
I've been going on for a while.
It's okay. Everybody's had kind of a long turn anyway, so I'm kind of being fair to everybody. So with that, Belle, we are going to come to you. As you saw a lot of this commotion, Kaylee talking with Liquid, Mr. X coming around the corner with a new hat, and suddenly Tsunami, along with a couple of other ladies, have come around the corner of that building in the distance.
One second. Okay. Okay. So you are doing better then.
A little better, yeah. Ever since I've been a part of this whole group, it's been noisy, but positive noise. It's been loud, but smiles.
Funny how the lesser races have, couple of months with the lesser races have done what our perfect race, he says a little bitterly, our perfect race has been unable to achieve in years.
No, we're definitely not perfect.
But we were lied to about it.
Oh, I know. And I was convinced of it up until you found me. In some ways, I still thought that we were perfect for the longest time after. It's only until after being here, well, being on that ship for a little while, helping, also getting the help I needed, started to understand the flaws, not just in our race, but in me as well.
Well, we are perfect in one regard. We're perfect calculators. We don't do good. We don't do so good with emotions, or maybe that's just me.
No, it's certainly not you. Not just you.
But the analytics, I think, oddly enough, only the goblins are even close to our level.
I have never met a goblin that is like them at all. They are like an entirely different group of people. The goblins I'm familiar with are savage idiots that just want to kill and raid and other things. These goblins here are intelligent, noble, kind. I'm surprised. Honestly, it just shows me that they could be of the same race, but they could be completely different people.
Well, they have that choice. We didn't.
Right. You are who you choose to be, is what they say. Yeah, they had the freedom at least to do that much.
What of you? You get...
Oh, I'm getting along great here. Oh, absolutely. Like, I can't tell you how fun it is around here. At least how it was before. That ziggurat was so boring. And even before that, that temple standing there every day, waiting for orders. Some that never came. No, I think the cigarette was worse.
Leadership. I think she's calling your leadership boring.
Was my leadership truly that boring? It was terrible. Well, what can I say? I was given my own orders to give orders to you. So if you have anyone to blame, you can blame the higher-ups. I blame all the higher-ups all the way up. But yeah.
Careful. That technically includes me, even if my place at the table has been is. Actually, I don't know if it was officially revoked. Do they revoke a dead person?
I would assume so, since they're dead. I mean, unless they come back.
Questions for later. Actually, that question might have been self-answering. You were able to recognize my authority, so maybe I was an oversight in more than one way.
Perhaps. I don't know. Maybe there was a reason that you. Well, no, I'm not going to bring up those memories.
It's a potential weapon to think about. Might mean I have to kill less of you in the end.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Huzzah for less death.
Because I have the power to give you a choice.
Good point. Good point.
Like, I didn't say I didn't say they would necessarily want to.
Look, you took away my. I cannot speak right now. You took away my chance to call you a tyrant. Jokingly.
I mean, you still can. It's not inaccurate. It's
All
just
right.
a type of tyrant we're not used to.
Perfect, you tyrannical
A
bastard.
moral one.
You've enslaved us against our will to have fun and have a choice. How dare you? Jerk.
Yes, my way is better. You're right. But I can't.
serious?
I
No, I wasn't
can't take all
serious.
the credit. I can't take all the credit for that. I learned that from a face you haven't met yet, actually. Come to think of it, but I
Really?
suppose you're about to.
Huh?
I suppose you're about to. Come with me.
All right.
You both can. You get to see
Ooh.
exactly how crazy I am.
Oh boy. So.
You.
All right, I know who I'm speaking with.
Are you sure about that? She's dead.
She seems to know exactly what you're talking about as she just then comes back up to you and just puts her arms around you and starts to hug you tight as her claws kind of dig into you a little bit. Like, you stupid idiot. Should have had me come and help.
Well, I considered it, but I had a theory I wanted to test. Also, that I don't actually know what that item does per se, so I might have been able to.
Which item?
The Ring of Friendship. I've never actually used it yet in
Oh.
character, so I don't know what it does.
Well, then you're gonna have to find out.
But
Or get it, like, identify or something.
yeah, I got, as long as I'm allowed to pick and choose what I identify as a threat, the last thing that put you in danger has been destroyed. That function is fulfilled.
To be fair, I kind of wanted to stick some blades and blow her up a little bit too, but I'm glad that somebody finally did the job. And quite frankly, I'm glad it was you. And the others. I'm not going to discount them.
I got to. I mean, I got to strangle it with a wire gun. It got electrocuted. It got. I fought a dragon in melee, and I won.
A dragon. So she actually did turn into a dragon. Huh.
Yes.
Wow, that didn't really help
Yes,
her at all.
she did.
All of that extra power for nothing.
I've learned a couple of things from Belathama. And he's apparently taken my explosive personality. So, at least in terms of power, we're beginning to work together, I guess. still have a lot from you I'm not quite sure I am ready to hear yet, but I figured I should let you know that it's going to be okay.
Just as long as you are still here in some way. Because I don't want anything to happen to him. But you know where I stand. You know if I had the choice. I just don't want to... I don't want to make it. So work together. Become one if you have to.
I'm going to need to meet the man that created me. That you had create me if, in order to get some answers on this.
I don't know if he's still there, but if he is, tell you what. While you're gone, I'll look into his whereabouts. He's hopefully still on this archipelago. But if he's on the mainlands, then we'll have to make a trip. Though, if some of these important ziggurats are out near the mainland, we're going to be heading there anyway. No doubt you'll probably meet some of your people there. So, kill two birds with one stone.
Their end is only a problem for one of us, and it isn't me.
It might be a problem for you if they get those things operational and start blowing up places with lasers of death. Assuming that's what those things do.
No. I meant killing them.
Oh.
Killing them is only a problem for one of us, and for one of the two of us.
Mm. Well, it's zero problem for me. No offense. None taken.
No,
Okay, maybe a little bit taken.
Yes, hello there.
Hi.
As you may have surmised,
I'm confused.
I'm what replaced Janara's brother.
Oh dear. One man, two personalities, and well,
and gone! Where'd she go?
I don't know.
Janara just shoved her in a pocket dimension when she started doing commentary.
Oh god, yeah, basically, yeah, she's gone now. So I'm gonna just teleport back over to you, and as I go and find her in my list here, basically have her just continue her sentence. Like, oh my, one man, two personalities, and a sister for each. Oh, this is so good. Where is that infinite bucket of popcorn? I need it. I need it now. There she is. Blink. Yes, infinite bucket of popcorn.
Hold up. Did I just get stolen from by a snake?
Good. You know what? That's exactly what she did. She teleported, got the bucket of popcorn, came back. Nom 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 nom. Or how about this? She took a bucket into another bucket and left the bucket on you, so that we don't have to worry about stealth or sleight of hand or stuff. Flavor. So yeah, so Belle, you're basically seeing Mitrik just kind of peeking over your shoulder and just staring daggers at Janara, who's in turn staring daggers back at Mitrik, though they are still technically on the same page because of previous conversations. Now it's just a matter of whose bro is who, or Yeah.
I am afraid beyond your name, I do not know all that much about you. I'm afraid memories of you are a little too personal to him to allow me access to.
Is that so? Well, maybe if he were smart enough to allow access, maybe you'd begin to realize that I am your true sister. Excuse me? True by blood. I think I'm going to probably go take a walk, or else the claws are going to come out. Because I don't know about you, but blood means nothing to me. Especially when it comes to spilling it. Is that a threat? You can take that as whatever you want.
You are not going to run away from this. Excuse me?
Nom.
Actually, I was hoping... Well... Okay, if you're gonna be a child about this... Actually, I was hoping you would elucidate me a little bit about who he is. I was raised to believe that, I was brought up partially due to only being able to feel whispers of his anger, to believe that he was a monster, and he came out very differently than what was advertised.
Well, of course, because he's not a monster at all. Why would anyone think he was a monster?
Because our whole race is supposedly...
Well, I can be quite monstrous.
By our choice or not is immaterial at this point. That's not exactly common knowledge. I didn't even know that for the longest time.
Well,
but then I am in the position of being technically artificial, so...
You are not artificial. I think you're some kind of...
You're going to have to prove that, because from where I'm sitting, yes I am. Be that as it may... It's not, I do appear to have taken on more, a larger scope than I was initially intended to be. Or maybe this was the intended purpose the entire time. I don't know.
So she comes up close, she looks into your eyes, and almost looks like that she's trying to feel emotions from you, her empathic abilities a little bit.
Oh, if she's attempting to read Belle, yeah, she just a clarity of emotion that she would never have gotten off of Bellathama, because his emotions have always been muted, almost absent. Like, the whole thing with them, part of their codependency was that he was such a void that she was able to be quiet inside of her own head.
Right.
But she's getting almost the opposite from Belle.
Yeah, so essentially almost like an electric spark from a loose wire. She just backs off immediately. Just like, that was not what I was expecting. Now, do you get it? He is not the same. They are definitely not the same. This one is mine. Oh my! Munch, 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 munch! Brother! My brother! Clearly there is just definitely an imbalance in there. And yet, it's still the same body.
That means fairly little. Philomena was in this body for a while.
Oh my!
Yes, technically, both. Technically, by both definitions of the word.
So was I.
Yes, that's also true. Yeah. And there was the How many people have been in here? Wait. Oh no. I might have to start. I might have to start charging people.
I was gonna say, do I get like a pig of like, oh, there's some leaf and steep.
Is that what I exist for? Are you my pimp? He just actually starts laughing.
You were free. I can't take this seriously now.
Thanks, Akira.
No.
I mean that sincerely.
Oh, and we've got a double knockout.
Yes, I really do appear to be different.
Well then.
I don't think you would have been able to do that to either of them, let alone both.
Well, I'm thoroughly entertained. Nom 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 nom.
Yes, you're a lot more lively than anyone else that I've. Well, I guess I do not have a great frame of reference for the auntie. But you're the most lively one I've met.
When you live your entire life being forced to essentially live almost militaristically and religiously, and you want something a little bit more in life, and that finally comes your way, you can't help but embrace it. I'm just missing a voice to sing and some woodland creatures to come follow me around because, God fucking damn it, I'm a Disney princess.
That makes way too much sense. You know, in a weird way, you might have actually just helped answer a question I had about myself.
Oh.
I'm glad you're here. Your name was Sarah, I believe, right?
Sarah, 2 S's. Really puts the emphasis on the s.
Yeah, snakes, sneaky snakes.
Indeed. Hee hee ha ha ho ho ho.
Yeah, that song and dance. I'm already over it. I'm already over that shit.
Oh, clearly, that makes 2 of us.
I can only, if I'm allowed, you know, if I have the ability to get out more, you and I can see us getting up to a couple of interesting schemes.
Misadventures? Misadventures.
Yes. How are you? Yes. How are you with gambling?
Never done it. Want to do it?
Perfect.
Actually, that can be attributed to pretty much everything. Never done it. Want to do it? Yeah, that's basically me.
Perfect. I need now. I'm gonna go before I make things more awkward, but it was nice to meet you.
I don't know. I don't know about Fuzzy Wuzzy over here, but Janara, I think she's gone into information overload. She'll be like this for at least a few minutes.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll tend to her. And oh, you're back.
Yeah, that was weird. You doing all right? Are both of you doing all right, or do I gotta smack the crap out of you?
So Janara just kind of has her eyes blanked out, and we'll just say that Mitrik is just growling very lightly into her own clothes.
I'm going to get down on my knees, put my face right in front of hers, and just whisper, You made him. And I'll end my turn there.
Well then. So, with that, Akira, we come to you.
Question. I think I got an idea.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pass this raised and I am going to hop.
Leonis claims this log in the name of Leonis.
And Akira just basically, hey Leonis, catch. Throws a little little fireball at him.
Leonis will catch with his toes. And there's just another explosion. Leonis has caught the ball.
Man, I am loving fireballs. No wonder Bell likes them.
Yeah, see?
Nope.
So come up to the marketplace like area where it looks like that a combination of Nira and Elise and Grims are essentially setting things up to be a more self-sufficient place for the pirates to get supplies and sustenance for their various daily activities. Elise, seeing you first, just waves up to you before tripping over a crate of eggs.
Oh, there goes breakfast.
Oh no, the eggs are fine. But she landed face first, and it's not pleasant.
There goes another stain of breakfast.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Hi, Kira. Oh. Get up.
Yeah. Thank you.
So, Akira, you now get to. You are now the first of the group to see that the captain has been revived. He seems to be no worse for wear, though a little sickly looking since he is still recovering from death. But he is talking to Rin.
Kira's basically just listening into the conversation while those two are talking for a bit.
Okay, so if you're listening in, then essentially the conversation goes like this. So, I came to understand your situation, and Rita has already let me know that she has brought you in as a paladin of Sarenrae. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Though, I gotta ask, considering your history, why did you choose to become a paladin of Sarenrae? I'm going. Don't take this the wrong way, but I feel like there would have been a lot of places more suited to your particular talents and your history. You know, considering that you are a Fae.
Well, it's more the fact that, sorry, sir, but there isn't really a good reason, but I do have a reason. And it's because that the memories that I was given being a paladin of Sarenrae has allowed me to meet some of the most important people in my life. And I don't want those memories to feel like that they were wasted. I want them to be my real memories.
So you're doing this because of loved ones.
Yeah.
Well, that's good enough for me. Besides, looks like you pretty much already know quite a bit, considering that, well, I have to say your history, even though that it was implanted, but from what you've said and what Rita have said, you kind of have a handle on things.
Actually, a lot of that has to do with another friend of mine, Carolus.
Carolus. Yeah, I do think I've heard that name just recently. Who is he exactly?
He's related to the Warriors Guild, but he's also a paladin of Sarenrae. He's not somebody who works here. I see. So he's been the one to help you a bit. Yeah. Well, that's also good enough for me. I'm not looking for anything special. All I'm looking for is somebody who just wants to make a difference and who is willing to give forgiveness where it's due, but also to know that protection comes first. If you must do what you must do, then do it. But if your enemy is back to the corner and begging for their lives, well, I suppose you can give them that shot. Yeah, I figured that's kind of how it works. Yeah, don't be a monster about it, of course. I don't really say it's like being a hero, so don't let that go to your head. It's more so just doing what's right. If you can do that, you'll do just fine. I think I can handle that. All right, good. I'm not so great at the teachings myself. Rita's better with that. I'm just the commander, the captain. I just give the orders. So if you want to learn a little bit more about the teachings of Sarenrae herself, Rita is definitely the one that you want to speak with. I will do that. Thank you. So that's essentially the conversation.
Yeah, my carriage has been listening in and then just finally decided to drop down.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't expect that somebody would be dropping in. Oh, hi, Ren. Akira, not Ren.
No, that's a short guy.
A short guy. I met him.
No, you probably won't. Anyway, I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh, no, nothing at all. She's, well, I'm kind of getting back on my legs after having too long of a sleep and just getting to know Rin. How are you doing? I understand that you were one of those that helped me come back. Got rid of those hags.
Did a job, that's basically it.
Well, for that, sir, he just kind of goes up, grabs you by the hand, and starts shaking it vigorously. Like, he's, how best to really put this? Imagine if Captain Falcon was shaking your hand. Just a little over-exaggerated. This big clasp on the hand, like shake, 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 shake.
I need it! Shaking!
Bill's character. Just pats you on the head. Thank you so much. Seriously. Dead? I mean, it's fine. But I have so much still left to do in life. So, I appreciate that I was brought back and that the hags aren't here to exploit my body anymore. Oh, that sounds awful to say. Having hags exploit my body, I feel disgusting. I need to go and take a shower.
Yes.
My mood, kindred.
How about you go and get yourself, rest, because you still look sickly.
Oh, I still look that bad? Oh. Do I really look that bad? You look terrible. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna probably go in here and, why is my wall destroyed?
And you're just gonna slowly well, that's got taken care of.
He's an interesting one.
The carriage just stares at her for a bit and then, well, it seems that you're back to normal now.
Oh, yeah. Well, not entirely. I don't have my old armor anymore because that was
removed. But it's fine. Now that this place is back to being a tropical area, I feel a lot more comfortable this way.
Just making sure you're doing alright. I haven't seen anyone for a good while. Checking in, I guess.
No, I'm okay. No, don't worry about me. Well, you. What about you? I remember what you were doing in that fight. You were really. Are you okay?
What I did in the fight?
I mean, you were there, and there was a lot of spells, and.
Oh, when we were saving you, right?
Right.
Ah, I even got hit. I think I was fine. Yeah, I was pretty much fine.
She doesn't seem to care so much that you are technically fine physically. It's more so that like your passive insight could just tell right with how she's looking at you that she had worry just in general, that you were in the fight. There was the hag, and she knows how powerful Frida was. So she's kind of giving off that indication of, I can't believe you survived that, are you okay kind of look.
Ooh. Yeah, why are you so worried? I'm fine. I mean, and worse.
I mean, I know everyone was fine, but Frida has ways of harming people more than just physically.
Me, I know people that does harm more than just physically. Let's just say that when we were going through everything, definitely were alike, you and I.
Okay. I think I understand. So you've had a lot of issues up here too. She's got a pokes at her own head.
I wouldn't say it's up there, but it's more. He just pokes at his heart or where his chest is. More down there, but I don't worry about that.
I
It's a little
see.
different. He just steps closer. You just relax. You have a brand new life ahead of you. Don't need to worry anymore.
I think I'm always going to worry, especially since you and the others are going to the Feywild. I don't know what's to happen. I've been there, of course, but I was really young, and then I was just kept in captivity for so long. I understand what kind of place it is, but I wish I could give you some advice. I just don't know. I'm sorry.
We will have, well, at least what I've heard, we're gonna have Nami with us, and I'm also. I also know the area a bit.
Oh, okay.
Without trying to say what I am, but you don't have to worry about the group. They're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. And I'm sure everyone is trying to release all this tension that's building up, because who knows when everyone's gonna see each other again.
I get you. Yeah. That is something that I've learned to do, is just keep smiling. You can cry once it's all over, but keep smiling.
Are you wanting to enjoy a certain moment with a certain someone? The one in the green hood?
not sure. I mean, did he say that he wanted to? I mean,
I don't know.
it was.
He's got a lot to deal with. But spend time with those that you really want to spend time with. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm spending time with everybody as much as I can. So many people that I haven't really gotten to know truly, and I guess I'm just a little nervous considering everything that happened.
Now, why are you so nervous about? Well, I think I can see why. Oh, I definitely know why. And yet, here I am. Still more carefree in the world. I guess what I'm saying is, put your foot forward and forge ahead.
Put foot forward and forge ahead. Like this. And she just steps forward and she just bumps right into you. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're going to spend a lot of time together. Come on. So come on, tell us, what are we going to do? So, you being a paladin, how's it feel now? Got that nice radiant of light inside you? A nice protection?
It definitely
I don't know what paladin is, so...
well,
or how I feel to be a paladin, so...
Well, before, it felt just like magic, but now it definitely does feel different. So... different in a good way. It's like a constant warm feeling.
Actually, I have a question for you. Do you remember that tree? Do you know about that tree? What's her name? Millicent? Millicent?
Millicent, my mother.
Yeah. Do you recognize... Was that her... that tree? It looks... like a like a blossom tree, but iced.
Well, my mother being an Eladrin, of course Eladrin have the ability to change their seasons, whether by choice or how they're feeling, but my mother was always more attuned to spring. She was always, from what she tells me, she was a very positive person, even after everything that had happened, always tried to stay positive, because if she wavered at all, she might lose it all. So I think the reason it looked that way is that while she was technically a Burr hag at the time, she wasn't entirely. She says that her heart always remained the same, that it never changed, despite her other appearances. So it was just a combination of winter and spring.
Hearts was still in the right place. Yeah, I'm pretty sure your heart will be in the right place too.
I hope so. I would have guessed that if it wasn't, then I would be let know pretty much right away.
Well then, since everyone is going to be... Well, okay, let's just do it. Let's just go around and just take a walk for a bit, if you don't mind.
That'd be nice. I would actually love to see how this place is developing. Ever since everybody started coming here, it's been very busy.
Yeah, and plus it gets everyone else off my back, since I'm not the social type.
What do you mean you're not the social type? You're socializing with me.
And that was the first time in a while I actually did socialize. And I will end my turn there.
All right. And so the two of them go for a walk around this part of the town. As now
Carolus, we come to you as you have now witnessed all of this happening. So, you're already right next to Lazuli, but in case there was something else you wanted to do first.
Oh, there's a lot that I want to do. Not enough time for it.
You'll have time.
He's just gonna give her a quick wave. Talk to you later tonight.
Oh. You're just gonna give me a quick... excuse me a second.
Okay. He'll pick her up and give her a big hug.
There you go. Of course, we're going to talk later tonight, but I'm not going to just give you a quick wave.
He's just holding on to her very tightly. I just really, really missed you. Okay?
I missed you too. So make sure that you don't wait and hesitate next time, okay?
He'll give her a head pat. Sorry. Just a lot on my mind, and... well, I want to save the best thing before we leave for last. Right?
Interesting.
You'll figure out what I mean soon. He'll give her a boop on the nose. Talk to you later, okay?
All right. Talk to you later then. Glad you're safe and not skewered to death.
Yeah, no, but I was ran through by a dragon devourer, so that counts, kind of.
Well, he is a paladin. They do say paladins are quite holy.
Very funny.
What? What?
You can bonk her on the head later, Leslie. Not right now.
She actually turns back to you, and she's got a smirk on her face like she's holding back a laugh.
Don't you even think about it.
Trying not to.
Yeah, he's just gonna roll his eyes, give her a quick kiss on the lips. Best part for last. See you later, okay?
All right, see you later.
You... X in the general, yes. General. Relax, X.
I think everyone is having their chance to speak with you before you leave. I don't think anyone's going to try and kill you.
No.
Good. Right, of course. Good.
Actually, let me just say this. X, the first time I saw you, I did not like you one little bit. The arrogance, the pride, the self-absorption that you had. Honestly, I did not think that you were worth any time of the day. Just an annoying gnome that ran his mouth too much. But after seeing what you've gone through and what you're willing to do to redeem yourself, I can't think that of you anymore. Because in my eyes, and, well, probably everyone else's too, you've changed for the better. For that I am actually very proud of you. You've shown that not everyone can be the same. And I think in a lot of ways, the reason why I didn't like you at first was because, much as I loathe to admit it, I was a lot like that too. Absorbed in my own self-arrogance. But I changed, and so did you. I'm proud of you for that. For taking that chance.
You do take some time to get to the point.
I know, it's a habit.
Well, I do appreciate that still. And, looking back on it all, it's easy to have a lot of regrets when you look back. But I've learned that it's not always about looking back. It's about looking forward. Don't forget what's behind you. But don't constantly keep turning your head around. Otherwise, you're going to lose sight of what's in front of you.
Exactly.
For me, what's in front of me is a lot of changes. But it is a future nonetheless. I am going to be honest. Building a legacy for myself is still very important. However, if it means that I have to do so under a different name,
as long as I still know it's me, then I'll be just fine.
I can relate to that. Leaving a legacy that you can be proud of. You know what? You'll do it, X. See it in your eyes. You got that determination for me.
I originally said that X was a nothing. It's something that's used in several equations, but essentially it doesn't mean anything unless you put meaning into it. And therefore, now that I look back at it, the letter X has a lot of different possibilities, especially when it comes to mathematics. So I don't think I'm going to be looking at my new self the way I used to.
Good. Because I want you to keep going forward with that. It's like you said, infinite possibilities, right?
Indeed. Besides, if doing well is going to continue to get me cigars like these, how can I possibly turn it down?
Just don't smoke them too much. You never know what you might catch.
Catch? Don't be worried about my lungs. My family is quite sturdy when it comes to these.
I'll believe you at that, but still, moderation, all right?
Oh, yes, moderation, moderation.
Who knows? Maybe one day you'll come across my guild in the future doing business. I think I would like that.
We'll see if my chains are removed by then. But until then, at the very least, if you do business with you-know-whom, then there's a good chance that we'll be still doing business with me. So do right by them. Do right by Chase.
Of course.
Do...
You said if they removed? No, they will be removed. The way you're going, they will be.
Before I leave, I had the privilege, if you would call it that, to work a lot on Orion's armor.
Yeah, I actually wanted to go meet with Vix to get that hook shot attached to my armor. I have a lot of people that I have to talk to, actually. Oof, you're just the first of a bunch.
Well, she and I have actually been working quite closely in regards to that. Because despite everything that I've done, I hate him.
I don't blame you. He's a true monster.
So, I am going to work on my own time to see what I can do about assisting with dealing with him. Just because an armor might appear invincible doesn't mean that it can't be exploited if you know where to hit.
You know its weak points very well, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't craft any when I was working on it, and I still can't put anything into it now, of course, but I do know the ins and outs of it, and I can probably find something that was missed. I still have some blueprints, if they weren't incinerated. But I'm sure that if there was something, then you-know-who might have been able to pick some up.
Understand. Thank you for that info.
I won't be able to be in contact with you directly, but they will be in contact with Chase. If there's anything that I can offer, I'll make sure Chase knows so I can pass it on to you and Vix.
That'd be wonderful. Thank you, X. May your good fortune follow you in the future. And the next time we meet, those chains better be completely off.
We'll see. It's not up to me. We'll see.
I know. But keep working hard at it. And as for you, General...
Ah, yes. Hello.
I hate to ask, but you see the Air Genasi back there?
Yes?
Do you mind if I take her to the top of your roof tonight? I have a very important question to ask her. I wanted her to be in the right space, where the wind is free.
Aha!
I think that can be arranged.
Thank you, sir. It's an honor talking with you.
Well, it's only been a few seconds, but it was nice talking to you too.
Just general manners, rankings, all that stuff.
Don't worry about rank here. While I might be a general, it's not exactly that there's an army. I probably should hold my tongue on that one. I'd say one just fell into my lap.
That's one way to put it. Thank you, sir. I'll let you know when we're heading over there.
Of course, of course.
Excuse me for a moment. Speaking of that relation, just peeks on over here.
So
hey,
as you
mother.
come up, they're just all like surrounding Tsunami. Just there's measurements being taken, and then Elizana's going through some colors, and Tsunami's like, well, if I'm going to do that, then at the very least, can it be like Rito's, and this one can be like Kaylee's? Well, if we do that, it'd be clashing too much, but we could probably fit those in, and so basically through a whole bunch of that going on until she sees you coming up. It's like, oh, hold on. Hi, Careless, what's up?
Just letting you know, later tonight, Nami. You got it?
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Right. The song. Wait, what's going on?
Right.
Oh, wait,
No,
is
just
she
hold.
doing that? Is he? Oh, I know what he's doing.
Now, Harry, quiet. Mother. He'll show her
can't help
the
it.
ring real quickly. He'll show Lorelai the ring real quickly. This. Before I leave.
Wow. That looks very pretty. Where'd you get that?
Would you believe me if I told you that we killed a bureau hag for it?
Really?
Yeah, your son's been very, very busy for the past 2 days.
You killed a burhag and you got that from her.
Well, we got a lot of stuff, but this is just too perfect. But just wanted to do a quick hello to Nami, let her know. Got a lot of people to talk to, Mother. Talk to you later, though, okay?
All right.
Oh, before I forget, where's Father?
Oh, he's on his way. He elected to stay behind a little bit longer to finish up a few things in Alexander, but he'll be around.
He's rubbing his forehead, eyebrows. He's delaying it as much as isn't he?
Probably.
I can't say I blame him. There's a lot of history there, but when I talk to the both of them, I'm going to make my point across to them. But that's neither here or there. Whatever you're doing with Nami, I hope it's going good. But I'll talk to you later, Mother, alright?
They've kidnapped me, Careless. We have not kidnapped you.
Nami, just
Are you
saying
holding me
it.
here against my
You're
will?
fine.
Yes, they kidnapped me.
He's just going to look over. Nami, you're going to be just fine. Just trust the process.
Trust the process. That'll work. Trust the process, Nami. Everything will be just fine.
And on that, he's going to leave them be because he's not going to get yelled at by Nami.
The way you're saying that makes it me more curious.
Oh, brother. Sorry, not a lot of time to talk. Got too many things to do.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm actually not going anywhere anytime soon. While the general is escorting Mr. X, I am watching over the pirates to make sure that they are actually on the up and up. I'm sure that everything will be fine because of the word of you and your friends, and everything will be fine, but rules are rules. That's what I gotta do.
I know. Rules and regulations is what we were taught since we were kids about being warriors of the guild, right?
Well, when you go around carrying the moniker of pirate, that usually comes with a lot of red tape. So, just making sure for the sake of this town, before I finally am able to leave.
I know, brother. I had to fight pirates back in Zadoria, and hell, my current crew, we went up against Bruno and his pirates, believe it or not.
Bruno! Oh,
Yeah.
how is he doing? Is he dead yet?
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's
Okay.
dead. Him and
Well,
Jolly
just
Roger.
I won't have to worry about that. He has been spotted around here, but not for a long time.
we
Mostly in
took care of him.
Alexander, but no, don't worry about that.
Yeah, we took care of him. We took care of Jolly Roger. That crew is practically dead.
Right.
Anyway,
That's good. Mad
Anyway.
dogs, don't have to worry about them now.
no, sir. father's delayed, but he'll eventually come.
Of course he is.
Yes. I don't know what happened between the two of you, but we're gonna have a long talk when he gets here. I can promise you that.
It's fine. Again, I'm not going anywhere, and if he's already promised to be here by tonight, well, then it's inevitable.
Good. At any rate, brother, I have to speak to Vix, find Anaran, get my sword, and then head to Thornic. I'll talk to you later, okay?
All right. I'll be, pacing.
As you do. Vix!
And as I zoom over there you are.
Just click my name.
There you are, yeah. Oh, hey, Carolus.
Good to see you. Been a while.
Well, hey there, Pincushion.
Hello, Philomena. Good to see you too. How did you even hear about that?
Word spreads fast around here.
Look, it was a dragon devourer with a lot of spikes. Tends to get everywhere, okay? That's besides the point. Vix, you have it?
It depends on what it is. There's a lot of things that I have.
Hookshot.
Oh, it's in specific to you. I do technically have it, not on me. It's back on the ship. I need to actually go back there and gather a few things for a few people. So, yes, I'll be able to get you equipped with that. It's actually designed to be equipped right over your gauntlet, as if it was just an accessory.
Well, so I don't have to give you my gauntlet right now, then.
Nerf. We can... It's, think of it as a one-size-fits-all.
Perfect. I take it you had to do some modifications to it so that it would best suit me?
Well, considering that you have more muscle than brains, then yes, we had to make sure that it was nice and strong enough so you won't rip it in half.
You know, I would make a remark about how I resent that, but yeah, no, I am the muscle of the group. I can accept that.
I tease because I love.
I know. I love you too. Not like that, but you get what I mean.
Oh, I certainly hope it's not like that. Otherwise, Chase is probably going to tackle you through the wall over there.
Oh, please, don't even get him started. Anyway, glad to know that you have it ready. Just let me know when it's here, and I'll come on by and get it.
Absolutely. It's going to be a little bit later tonight, so just be patient. It's not like you guys are going anywhere anytime soon. To take that time to put all those tattoos on all of you, you're going to be here for a few days.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get that tattoo. Not second, maybe not last, but pretty quickly.
Just whenever you're able to and nobody else is taking that time slot. Just be efficient. Because I don't want to say goodbye to you all so soon, but you have to go.
He's just gonna come over and pick her up in a hug. Oh, come here.
Oh, jeez.
You are the biggest dork, even though you pretend that you're not. Do you know that?
You are impossible. Do you know that?
You're impossible as well. He'll smile, but I guess that's why me and you get along sometimes, you know?
You know, we used to get along just because we had a mutual enemy. But I understand the dork that you are.
Yeah, I understand the dork that you are too. He'll put her back down.
Remind me of Ryuno in some aspects. Maybe that's why I tolerate you.
Yeah, except you don't chase me around with a hammer like you do Tim.
No, because I'm sorry, I know the nickname that you're given, but his head is harder.
Technically I have a new nickname now.
Oh?
Yeah.
What is it now? Ironhead.
Yeah, just thank Ren for that.
Sounds sexual.
You would.
Look,
her hair up
if nobody else is, of course I'm going to.
He's gonna ruffle her hair up. You are such a damn dork, god damn it.
I'm glad that my influence is going to a good place. Why am I even here listening to this? Oh dear.
Oh wait, Onyx. Where's Anaran? I need to get a sword from him real fast. Well,
Anaran currently has gone off in that direction, just kind of points by the wall. That's where the tabaxis are. I think Chase also went in that direction. Do me a favor, just keep it brief.
I am forcing him to get his rest. So just keep it brief. Just ask if you can have your sword.
That's exactly what it's gonna be. Don't you worry.
All right.
Speaking of which, I should get that going. I'll see you later, Vix. Okay?
All right. Yeah, it'll be later tonight. So yeah, see you then.
See you then, Captain. Good to see you.
Carlos, hi.
Talk to you later, buddy.
All right. So this is gonna have to be the last thing that you do is asking him for your sword.
Yeah, I was just gonna grab it and then head right over to Thornic for the next turn. Just comes up to Anaran. Hey, Anaran. Mind if I talk to Sarai real fast?
One moment. Double check to see what Sarai is doing right now.
So, as far as wrath is concerned, the overwhelming amount of happiness and joy, but also kind of dedication, has kind of calmed the anger here, except for one teensy tiny little detail. This is Sarenrae territory. So, best way I could really describe how he is that he's not thrashing about like he needs something to beat up, but he's grumpy.
Hey, Wrath. Can I borrow Soraya for a couple minutes? Take that as a yes.
He says fine, but keep it incredibly brief.
Don't worry, it will be. He just turns, one eye turns purple. What? What do you want, Bucket?
Need to borrow the lightning blade real fast. He'll hold Ashbringer back out. I'll be back for this later, but I need the topaz gem from it.
Yeah, Soraya's arm just kind of like juts out from the body, grabs the sword, pulls it back in. A different hand pulls out the lightning sword.
Thank you. I'll be back for the other one later.
What the fuck?
Long story, we'll tell you later. On that,
don't worry, honey. Don't worry. There's an explanation for everything. Even if it looks bizarre.
It's going to teleport over to the Thornic area, and that's where I'm going to end my turn.
And she just kind of flops over, having witnessed an arm just shut out of Manaran, giving you a sword. Okay. All right, so before the evening continues on, we have still Evelyn. So, unfortunately, Evelyn, you were the last one in this series of incredibly long turns, but that's okay. You also get the same treatment. So you have yourself a good long turn for whatever you would like to do. So with that being said, what would you like to do? This is your last time that you're going to be around everyone here for a very long time. You are also muted.
Charles, buddy? You
Charles? Okay? Uh-oh.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. I was worried that I didn't make you fall asleep.
It was more like getting my cat off for stuff that shouldn't be on.
Oh, understandable.
So I have no idea what's going on for me.
Well, right now, just think that pretty much every friend and NPC that you've made is currently here, outside of certain specific people. So if there's anybody that you want to talk to, mingle with, or do anything with, now's the time, because you are not going to see or talk to any of them again for a very, very, very long time.
So 6 years, got it. But honestly, I don't think so. Plus also, if you guys can hear my computer still doing that little noise.
Okay.
And once in a while it does just go. It just kind of does it continuously.
Okay. Well then, might I make a suggestion?
So at least that way your character is doing something. Would you be willing to take part in what's about to happen to Nami?
Sure.
So Lorelai comes over to you. It's like, hey, we need an extra hand, and it looks like that everybody else is kind of busy. But you know what? You look incredibly fashionable. Can we get your help?
I can try.
Great. She just kind of grabs your hand and drags you back on over. It's like, I'm not very fashionable. Here he is, but she's not a fae, and we don't exactly have any fae. But at the same time, it's a long story. We just need your help. So, drags you over, and you can just see that Nami is just surrounded outside as they're pushing open the door. Like, oh, you got Evelyn. Actually, that's great. You know. That's actually perfect. She's essentially royalty. She would have an idea. We're gonna need your opinion on how to make her glow. I already glow. Glow more. So, all of you just kind of stuff yourselves back inside and close the door. And Agatha's like, oh, is it happening now? Yep, it's happening now. Get rid of him. But we're still going. Get rid of him. All right, Kane, can you wait outside, please? Sure. What on earth is happening? You know what? I'm not going to bother asking. It's not my business. Have fun, everyone. I'll just be out here. And the door closes. So now you are essentially dragged into a... you know what? The rooms are too small. Basically, in here, we're going to say that you're having a big session with various different clothes and magical tools and such. Think of it as a makeover session, almost akin to the style of the end of Cinderella, like make it red, make it blue.
That doesn't know.
Yeah,
No, that's Sleeping Beauty. That's
yes.
Beauty. You're right. Yeah, that's Aurora. You're right. So yeah,
You silly.
there's basically there's makeover and magic and colors and such going on, with your expertise being that of a high status nobility that you are, to lend that side of things, considering nobody else there matches that description. So, that reveal will be coming here soon. So right now, I'm going to say, you know what? Before I make any assumptions, now that I've put you in that situation, Evelyn, is there anything that you would like to do yourself, or do you want to just let things play out?
Let things play out for now.
Let things play out. Okay, so we'll basically have you go in and have things kind of fade to black. And then with that, we'll just get everybody in there. Sue is in there as well. And we are now going to take a 5-minute break. And there will be some changes before you all take your break. Right now, X is gone, and the general is gone. So any words that needed to be made to him have been spoken, though I guess if Anaran still wanted to, he could always do ascending, but since it's X, I doubt he wants to have any conversation with him outside of
conversation.
Outside of, if you fuck up, I will kill you.
That's about right.
Yeah. So, that being said, since they are now gone, Janara is no longer in her fainted state. Mitrik is no longer in her fainted state. However, they have both gone their separate ways. Janara has decided to go closer towards where Kane is, thinking that at least this magic shop area is just full of joy and positive feelings, which she needs a lot of, whereas Mitrik has gone over closer to where the other tabaxis are. Just mostly curious. mostly everybody else is exactly where we're going to be leaving them, just for continuity's sake, but the time now has gotten a little bit later to where the sun is now almost completely set, just barely shining. Just barely shining over the horizon as the stars begin to come out. It is a nice warm night, however, with the wind blowing very lightly. It's just a perfect night. And yeah, so on that, 5-minute break, everybody.
Sure.
his turn comes around.
Yeah.
You know it.
All right, so some other slight changes over the course of our wait. Leonis is no longer burning in the back behind the building. He has now joined Blaze and Rain in the front. Janara has been joined by Onyx, who is acting more bodyguard than anything, or bouncer, probably I should explain, keeping people out. Kane is still there, though he has gone over to Thor and is petting him. Ryudo has gone to the front of it as well, currently talking to Lance. And what else have I changed? Oh, yeah. Philomena has gone to the big market area, as well as Captain Zetsu. And they have essentially set it up to where it is just one big giant feast. So people can essentially, well, feast. Grab a plate and go at it. So I think that is it. Everything should be now as it should be. So I will say, everybody go on ahead and place your characters where you want them to be at this point. And we are going to go back to a timer of 10 minutes. So we're going to do a 10-minute thing for everybody, and then there will be a world scene that happens. And then we'll do another one, if we have the time, which we probably should. And then by then, it might be time to wrap it up. So make sure you get what's important done. Focus on what's important. And if you have not much else to do and you still have time, then you can do the little bit of fluff. So let me get my timer up. All right, perfect. So we are going to start with Chase. So Chase, as you can see, light's starting to go down a little bit, but everybody is still a hustle and bustle of the place. And yeah, we'll take it on to you.
Steps up to the house. Umber Clan, front and center.
So, all right, well, if we're doing it that way, I gotta do this. I'm sorry. So immediately hearing your voice just coming up from behind them, just as she was already super excited about this house, your loud voice causes her to basically leap up into the air. All of her fur stands on end, and then she just flops over face first into the dirt. Sir, yes, sir. Oh, right. Poke, poke, poke. I'm sorry. Hello, Chase.
Oh.
She looks back at the building. That means all of you. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. And hold on, my camera wants to be a jerk. So both 9 Lives and 4 Breeze just leap right off of the top and just land right behind them. But slowly and surely, just lumbering along, comes Robin. He just kind of comes out, looks down at you, goes back inside, goes down the stairs, opens up the door, and comes back out.
Can turn into a bird, but walks down the stairs anyway.
Okay.
All here and accounted for, sir.
Good. As I stated, we are the true Umber Clan. Ones who follow what we were supposed to do. We're going to get as many of our brethren back as we can. As you know, I'm going into the Feywild to deal with Shadow.
I'm sorry, I got a better song choice for this. Keep going.
So, while yes, you have a nice place to stay here while you train. You. So, this is going to be hard on all of you, but I do need you to do what needs to be done. Find our people and help them see what is going on. Is it wrong?
It's not so much that it's hard to find them, it's convincing them.
You're just gonna have to find a way. You have help now. You have family here. And they will help you. We will win in the end. It's not going to be easy because this is a war. But this is a war of words when it comes to you. I believe in you because you gave me a chance. I don't care how many times you have to. Try, but please. We are more than Shadow's pawns, his puppets. We are more than Vecna's puppets. We are ourselves. And like the goblins, we are going to take up the adage of, we are who we choose to be. We choose to be tabaxis. Those that truly believe in freedom.
So, Floral Breeze, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Floral Breeze just gonna essentially fist meets hand, just punches it, just like giving that kind of fired up look to her. It's like, I already knew something was fucked up back in that room. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. She's referring to when she was struck down, when she dared to question Striking Shadow and Orion.
There will be a time when our people is called to finish this fight. And we will be there. I will not abandon these people in this fight. So, to that I say thank you.
Hey, you don't have to thank us. We should be thanking you. You're the ones that got us out of all that mess. If it weren't for you, who knows? You'd probably still be, well, I know I'd still be lying dead in the street. As far as everybody else here, Floral Breeze would still be with us now. 9 lives, Mist on the Lake, Nimble Robin. Who knows where we'd be? Hell, maybe we would have been dragged off to the Feywild. I don't know. But at least here I get to fight. And I get the adage of fighting for something that's actually worth fighting for instead of just fighting for the sake of it. And that's what makes it better.
And I, Chaser of Dreams, is gonna become the man worthy of leading you. So, practice hard, eat well, and prepare. For soon will come the final strike.
I don't think yet we have to worry about the eating part. I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. I've just seen how you are getting around Nahiri. One must continue to take in the calories to have the energy in order to pummel the faces of those that deserve it. And besides, the food's good.
Okay. That being said, getting late, so at ease. Go about yourself. go about this. I just wanted to talk to you all one last time before I had to go off.
We're not going to let you down. We have... I think all of us have a large stake in this together. So, let's make several wrongs into a right. What about you, Robin? How do you feel? That's about as good of an answer you're going to get out of him.
Right. You're right. You can't... What happened has happened. You can't erase your past. All you can do is take it in your hand and reshape your future. And that's what we're going to do.
So, is this the part where we all put our hands in and do a cheer?
That's what Ryuta would have had us do. No. Go on. Like I said, at ease. Go on, back about your business.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, great. Okay, so, yeah, about this house. We have a house. We have a house. We have a house. We have a house. Calm down, Mist. I'm excited too, but that's a wall. Ow! Come here. This way. It's a mighty nice place that you all have set us up with, so... Thank you.
Stay alive, 9.
Oh, that'll be easy. It's dying that's gonna be the hard part. So I hear there's a buffet or something, so I think I'm gonna be heading off that way.
Breathe. You keep him alive. I'm fixing his problem. We're done with this.
I get it. All right. Well, I will definitely be keeping him alive. I don't think there's anybody that's going to even get close to him. Besides, he's got those guns. I'll just stick him in a place where he can't be reached. Anybody that tries, I'll punch him in the face.
You have him and Cyrus back each other up.
Oh. And that is the timer. Real quick though, I will give you a little bit to wrap up here. So Bree's just gonna head off, and as she continues to wander, she just looks over at Anaran, just gives him a little finger wave, heading back over, doing the same to Rin and Akira as she goes to partake in the feast that is laid out. With you, Chase, as you turn to head off, Robin turns to you and just looks at you silently before he smiles and then makes his way inside.
Metric, you're always welcome in my clan if you want it.
I've always been a bit of a loner, though the invitation is nice to receive.
See you at the buffet. And as Chase hits the buffet, I'll end it there.
All right. I was waiting for a perfect time to finally use that, and that worked out perfectly. Okay, so now then, Anaran, we come to you.
Father, do you still have that staff I gave you?
Indeed, we've been keeping it well secured. I believe we have it in here. Hold on one moment. So, goes inside the building. Just hear the sound of a chest opening up. And here it is. Comes back out and presents it before you.
Takes it. Were you able to get good use out of it?
Absolutely. Every single time that has recharged, we were able to use it, though with so many of us going in, it was a very brief time, but extra time was more valuable than none. I'd say it was far more useful than we expected it to be.
Good. Then it served the purpose it needed to serve. As you'll just put it in one of the bags.
I'd go over all the details of what I've discovered from everybody's improvements, but I'd rather not bore you with the details. I will give you the little bit that you probably do care about, and Nahiri's swordsmanship has gotten massively improved.
Good. Good.
Yeah, I dare say that I feel sorry for anyone that wants to actually fight with her right now.
Yeah. I would be worried too. Either way. I heard you two are gonna be engaged.
Well, we did have Nahiri. We are absolutely not married. And you heard correctly.
Little birdie homunculus told me.
We owe it to ourselves and we owe it to Nahiri. It's not that we don't dislike each other, of course. So it will likely happen soon, though we are going to wait for your return, because we want everyone that has touched our lives to be there.
Good. I don't want to miss that. You two are no replacements, of course, but, well, having a form of parents is nice.
As far as we're concerned, just because of Nahiri, that does officially make you our son. So?
Well, yes, I am mating her, but okay, right. But my culture's, yeah, right, difference.
Culture differences, I know, but we'll call you son.
That's what you saw before. Don't worry, just some other things happening.
I'd rather not ask too many questions about that. You adventurers have all kinds of weird tricks, and I think it would be better for my sanity if I didn't bother to ask.
Good. Just keep each other safe out there. Alright?
No doubt. Well, I think we're all going to keep each other safe here. This is a very nice town, very fortified. Better than any of the nobles that I've seen in Zadoria.
This city used to be a city of war. Long ago, at least. That's
Well,
why
that
it's
makes
so
sense.
fortified.
That makes
been
perfect
abandoned.
sense.
But who knows? The assholes may actually have to remake the idea of finding out why this city was the safest place during times of great war.
If they're stupid enough to attack, we'll make them regret it.
He just bows his head. And speaking of...
Oh, excuse me, Grims. You! He just goes over, grabs your hand, and starts shaking it. I'm under the impression that you're the one that helped expedite my return. Thank you.
He just shows the amulet. We are kin. Kin should always look out for each other.
I thank you even more. I'd probably shake you harder, but
Please don't.
exactly.
Recovering.
A little by little. Being without this body for so long, well, things need to take their time.
I'm assuming you had conversations with Sarenrae while you were not here.
A little bit, yes. And I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I was surprised.
My lady seems distracted. Best I can really put it.
Personally, I've heard her little speeches.
I grew up with the understanding that strong justice, but offer the forgiveness that those require, or at least that's truly what I believed. She, while still within that mindset, almost seems a little
dead inside.
Like her flame has gotten smaller.
Time has worn away at her. Thankfully, flames can be reignited. I just have to find out the right way of doing it.
I think perhaps she needs some kindling. Best way to increase the flame is by fueling it. Though I don't think that we should be exactly going around doing heinous actions in order to do that. Well, we're dedicated. We'll find a way.
Thank you. Take it easy. Get your proper rest in.
Absolutely. It'll take me still a few days to be at 100%, but daily walks will help.
Now then, Breeze, I believe I said I'd owe you a steak.
So,
Want to eat a dragon?
Best way I could put it is that there is a correct way, and then there's Breeze's way. The correct way is to come around this corner and come barreling towards you. She does one of those things, and it's not the going around the corner. She just jumps right through this and basically ends up breaking a few things. Think of a cat walking across anything and knocking it all over. Philomena and Nira are like, hey, things are... just panicking, grabbing things as she's knocking it over, as she just goes, dragon meat.
Dragon meat. However,
oh, where'd you come from? Dragon meat.
Don't get me theory. We're gonna have a bit of an eating contest right now.
Oh, that bitch is going down.
While you do that, I'm gonna start cooking. As he just pulls out the dragon meat, lets the whiff get to her nose before putting it away.
She slowly kind of claws in that direction, like, okay, you got my attention.
And I'm gonna end his turn with Anaran starting to cook. Specifically, he's going to speak in Vidalcan to Nira. Come, it's time we cook once again, dear apprentice sous chef.
You just see her just kind of sweeping and putting things together, like, Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm only trying to listen to those that have actual authority around here. But I suppose for your sake, I guess I'll help out. After all, their appetites are voracious.
Oh, trust me, I know. As he puts it on the table, this big hunk of meat. This is only
bloody.
A small fraction. Oh, it is bloody. You stay away from it.
Aw.
I might make something small. I'll make something small for you.
Okay. Seriously, that's as big as me. Jeez.
This is gonna take many rounds, so we're gonna need to make a lot of steaks.
Low and slow or fast and hot?
Medium rare. Get out the pineapples. We're gonna need that.
Gotcha. Crust on them, I would just assume, would be good. Although,
Applewood. A little bit of smoke from the applewood. We're gonna need a lot of salt, a lot of pepper.
Just grabbing all pretty much everything that you're mentioning. A few things that she's also grabbing as well. Gotta have that MSG. Bring out the Robbie taste.
Bring up the MSG. We're gonna put in a little bit of garlic, a little bit of onion.
What flavor profile is this Dragon Devourer anyway?
Tough and gamey.
You definitely need to break out some apples.
The apples. Yeah, that's a good idea. Apples it is. Alright. While she gets Nahiri, we'll start cooking.
So, you basically see Breeze running off, not on 2 legs. She has gone full tiger, gone on all 4s, and she is racing.
All of the aromatics.
So, yep, that was actually the time too. 10 minutes up.
Yep.
All right. So, Kaylee, we are coming to you.
Kidoki?
All right, so I see that you are all ready with the appropriate peoples. So I shall begin the clock for you.
So.
Well, Kaylee, you came just in time. Sorry for the wait, but I have for you a lot of goodies. First of all, I understand that you have some money to spend, and I could certainly use a few more components, so let's do a bit of a trade, shall we?
I have not picked out all the.
Well, it's okay. We'll do this as we'll just do this as just a thing.
I'll yeah.
So you give her the money that you ordered, and she already is just like, all right, let me just do this. So she sets down a big Apache case kind of thing and opens it up. It's like, all right, so you got a few of these, one of these. Ooh, one of those. That one's my favorite. The kaboom is so nice. I'll work on trying to make something that does a bigger kaboom, but we want to be careful that it doesn't kaboom while you're also trying to shoot it. That's why it's only gotten this much. Okay, so here you go. So she just kind of leaves them in a bundle for you. And also there is one other thing, and this was commissioned by Liquid. So that staff that you have, the one that you have those little side blades on the side, make it look like a great axe.
Yeah.
Get rid of it. Take this instead. She gives you one that's looking a little bit more sleek, a little bit more ornate. There's some magical runes that are actually etched into it. Stronger goblin tech. You'll be able to channel your psychic energy through that a little bit more. So think of it as taking a bit more strain off while increasing the potency.
This is holy shit.
Look, we don't know what you're going to be up against in the Feywild, and quite frankly, there might not be situations where you're going to be able to run and hide and shoot from afar. You might have to get up close and personal, just like everyone else. And if that happens, you better have the right equipment. And while you can do quite a bit of damage, up close is not your forte compared to some of the others. Or at least, didn't used to be. But right now, you should be able to do enough to almost catch up.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's no problem. Well, it was a little bit of a problem. When it deals with psychic energy, I don't have much of a clue about that, but thankfully Liquid does. So that's why it was his idea, and he helped me put this together. So
well, thank you both.
You deserve it. You like that axe. It suits you. No need to have to fall back on the bow all the time. It's good to have options.
That's true.
I pity whoever might be weak to psychic damage in this
I don't know. It's a little weird. It's like magic, but at the same time, it's kind of not.
It's different.
I don't know.
It's mental energy.
Pretty much.
It's honestly just, I like to think of it as just another kind of magic. Much like how music used to be the original form of magic. Now people can perform all kinds of spells without having to sing it. So magic evolves in all kinds of different ways. This is just one of the newer ones. That's why I picked up on it.
Yeah. I guess it's mostly because I've never really used magic. I've used some form of magic, and then I stopped being bonded to Thornic and I lost it, so...
Bonded to Thornic?
Sorry, Thor.
He just kind of looks over and is like, what?
I'm derping.
Extra.
I'm derping.
I think she means
Claire
Thor.
is derping.
She decided to go more in her more native capabilities than being bound to Thor. So she lost a little bit of something along the way, but she's now all in on being her sneaky, stabby self.
Yeah, pretty much. Anyways, I have something else to be concerned with. I didn't already have things to be concerned with.
Why are you concerned about anything? You should be relaxing.
Well, it's the fact that Rito's convinced that once Nami goes back to the Feywild, she's going to have to stay there.
If that's what he's worried about, then I don't think he has anything to worry about, and here's why. The Fae can do whatever the fuck they want, and they already do that. If Tsunami wants to stay, she'll stay by her choice. If she wants to come back, she'll come back by her choice. If anything, I think he should be a little bit more concerned about her memories. What's going to happen once she gets them all back? Will she get them all back as soon as she sets foot inside the Feywild again? Or will she get them back slowly? Or will there be some sort of trigger? We don't know.
That's true. And I guess we don't really know who Nami, or at least the true Nami is.
Though I have no doubt that you'll probably know a little bit more if you talk to other Fae, perhaps those already in the Feywild. Theo is a bit of a scatterbrain, but she knew exactly who Aurora is. Millicent knew who Aurora was. Didn't seem like they were afraid. I wouldn't say that Tsunami, as Aurora, was necessarily a bad person or a tyrant of some kind.
Oh, I didn't think that at all. That, I guess it's mostly just how she'll be personality-wise.
Aha. If her personality would be different than how she is now.
From how I see it, or at least just how I've been learning about Fae, they are kind of like reflections. They kind of mirror the person they're bonded to. So I think she was kind of mirroring Ryudo for a long while.
I see.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, his scatterbrain personality she adopted. Yeah, that makes sense.
So we don't know if that'll change.
No, we don't. So,
especially since she's an archfey, she might be different.
Kaylee, just as long as, no matter what happens, you remind
I almost called her Aurora. No, she's always Tsunami to us. That's exactly what you should do. You and the rest of your party need to keep reminding her that no matter who she is or was in the Feywild, she will always be our Tsunami. She will always be a pirate. She will always be our first mate. And she will always be our lovable dork of a fairy. As long as she is always reminded of that, I don't think that she's going to waver at all from her personality.
That's true. I already have something planned, so I'll talk to them about it.
Okay.
Especially Ryudo.
Yeah, I know he's going to take it a little bit hard since both of you are going to be gone, but it's fine. Liquid's going to watch over him. I'm going to watch over him. I'm not going to be able to be with Chase. So, that's the timer. Let me hit that.
Wrap it up.
I'll turn that off. I'm not going to be able to be with Chase, so I'm going to need to be around somebody that I actually really admire to keep me focused. And as scatterbrained as he is, Ryudo's going to hopefully keep me grounded.
I think all of you are going to need each other. Nahiri, Ryudo, you, Thornic, Grims. That's the best way that we can handle all this, is for all of you to stick together.
So she, right as your last sentence is about to wrap up, she just kind of sticks to you for a second. Come back soon, okay? I don't care what kind of time bullshit you gotta do. Just make it quick, okay? I don't want this to last forever. I don't want it to last too long. I don't want it to last at all.
She wraps her arms around her and pulls her in a tight hug. We're gonna try our best, okay? I definitely don't want to stay away from Ryudo longer than I have to, and I don't want to put any of you through that type of torment.
No torment here. We're all in this together, including the waiting.
Exactly.
So, we'll be here. Right now, General Goldra has made sure that this place is our home now. On land, of course. We are going to stay here until you come back, no matter how long it takes.
Exactly. And who knows? Maybe we'll be gone for like a split second, and then we'll be back right next to you guys.
And you know what? We'll welcome you back as long as you were gone. If that were the case, if you were gone for just a second, but for you it was a year, we'll treat it as if it was a year.
Exactly. So just keep holding on to that, okay?
And with that, we will wrap it up for you.
Mm-hmm.
And we will move over to Belle. This is actually very efficient, going back to the 10 minutes. So it looks like we'll have some other, we'll be able to do more. So we'll keep on going. So Belle, both of your sisters have gone off in different directions. Sarah has been sticking around you though, and she is filled on popcorn. I should probably take this back. Oh wait, I didn't take the bucket. I'll have to take back nothing.
Okay. Well, that went well.
Oh, I think it went amazingly. They didn't kill each other.
No. No, they did not.
So, there's hope.
And absolutely. If well, if he hadn't been himself and stun locked their brains, I may have been able to elucidate Janara a little bit more on that, but I suppose that can wait till she's processed what she currently knows now.
Look, sometimes there's going things the slow and methodical way, and then there's sometimes just ripping off the bandage. So, at very least, they now know and understand a bit more, and they'll have time to process.
Okay.
I'll watch Janara. She'll be fine.
Where? You're probably right, and I do thank you for looking after her for the time during the times I can't have my eyes on her.
Well, originally I couldn't have given less of a shit about her, but now that both of us have been liberated and we actually got to know each other as far as personalities, she's all right. She's fun to be around.
Bit of a disconnect with how you how you see her working under her versus that, but
of course there's a disconnect.
Okay.
There's typically a disconnect when you look at somebody as a boss and look at somebody as a friend.
Good point. Point taken. As an aside, have you seen Finian anywhere?
I believe he's actually right there in front of you, sort of. Just right upstairs there. You still hear the violin playing various different tunes. Finian's up here. It seems like that his tunes carry a bit of a magic behind them, keeping everybody's spirits up for the most part. Almost like it's a slight boost in adrenaline.
Yeah, I saw him there earlier, but his mini disappeared, so I wasn't sure if you'd moved him.
Nope, it's in the exact same spot.
Yep, okay, now I see it. Okay, then rather than ask that question, I could very easily have heard that, so... Going to very quickly come over here.
Well, I wasn't expecting a direct audience, but I will certainly not push you away.
I may need your I may need your assistance with something later.
Oh, well, of course.
And another.
Do love requests.
You and another. Well, that's good. I reach into a portable hole. I pull out some sheet music. Memorize this.
All right, let me take a look. Done.
That was... You truly have a talent for this.
Well,
Okay.
it is my passion. It might not be exactly the path that I took, that of a bard, but it is still my passion.
Yes, well, in order for the scheme in order for a little scheme I'm brewing against a certain bird in someone's belfry,
Ooh.
I'm gonna. I may need you to master that music.
Interesting. Ooh. Music that has more purpose behind it. That's the best kind.
Yes, I need to. Yes, as it happens, I need to go and find Anaran and have him do the same thing. Talented as you are, I doubt you can play every instrument in this piece by yourself.
Well, I most certainly could try with a little bit of magic, but it depends on the instrument and how many.
I could try with just my blade song. This needs to be loud enough to force his attention.
Ah. With purpose and with meaning.
Purpose, meaning, and all the passion you can throw behind it.
Now you really have me intrigued.
I'm setting a dark soul on fire.
Oi.
This is going. This needs to work.
Well then, let's get to it then. Just tell me the time and place. Just, of course, it should be pretty soon.
I don't know. Well, I do not know specifically when. I do know it'll probably be difficult to miss.
Very well.
All right. Now I need to go figure where is. Yeah,
You're
there he
looking
is.
for Anoran. Your passive
Yep,
perception was big enough to realize, oh, Anoran's cooking.
Oh.
The aromatics in the air.
Yup.
Oh, I did forget to mention, there was one pirate that I missed in this whole thing. Zeed's at the bell tower.
I saw that actually.
For anyone that actually wanted to do anything with Zeed, he's at the bell tower. It was actually ringing the dinner bell.
I need you to take a break for a moment. Just a moment.
Is there a reason why you're taking my assistant away from me?
Well,
Her
if he's
eyes
just
are-
an assistant, then you should be able to handle this without him, should you not?
Well, I could. It's far easier when there's some assistance from an assistant. Would you not agree? Her eyes
Understood.
are glowing
You-
bright right now.
Understood. So you can't actually handle this without Anoran.
Roll deception.
Sorry to bother you.
Roll deception.
Deception?
Or actually,
Okay.
what would this be? Persuasion? What the? How? Hold on.
Well, I mean, if it's deception, it's still an 11. I rolled a 1. But in this case, deception is I am utterly failing to not laugh at her.
Like it's like goading her, provoking.
Intimidation.
I guess that would be
What's that?
intimidation then.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want me to re-roll it
Yeah,
or?
re-roll it.
Okay. 5.
Your friend's awfully adorable, but he desperately seems to want to speak with you right now. I can handle things for a little while you keep things brief, but I'll leave it up to you.
Okay. Yeah. Anoran is just like, okay, he doesn't detect any emotion. Right, yes, just make sure to stew everything right properly. Okay, everything is being... Okay, yeah, everything's gonna be fine.
Keep the things going right. No worries.
Something the matter, Dama?
Oh, the same thing I did with Finian. I hand you sheet music.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to need you to memorize this.
If I may ask, what exactly is this for?
For the little bird in a certain pirate's belfry.
Very well.
If he won't pay attention to any of us, maybe he'll pay attention to himself. He seems to love that subject, from what I understand.
Very well. We'll have a couple days here, so I'll take that time to research to make sure to get this right down, and we'll have that talk with him before we go to the Feywild.
Yes, Finian is also has apparently memorized it photographically, eidetically. I'm not sure which one that would count as.
Very talented. Only a couple of days of rest after surgery, and he was already at it. So the muscle memory must be intense. Just so you're aware, previously, Ravens speaking about not thinking in absolutes, but he answered my philosophical question.
What was your philosophical question?
Why do
I don't
birds
believe you
fly?
I don't believe you talked about this.
I did not. Why do birds fly? His response was, they can because they can. An absolute truth. If a bird can fly, it will fly. He does think in absolutes. He just doesn't understand that part yet.
More and more, my theory behind this piece is proving solid. But I suppose he'll be the one that confirms that. Because if you look over if you look over the sheet, this is a song that he's played before.
He just takes one look.
But last time he played it, he accused it of being about the Raven Queen, not about the he accused it of being about
Let me
the
just
Raven
roll
Queen.
my
and,
+0
yeah.
history roll.
That is the timer, by the way.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh
The
shit!
one that
yeah,
I just
Anaran immediately recognizes this because apparently he rolled a nat 20 on fucking +0 history.
Damn.
This one, yes.
And I'm looking you in the eye. I apologize for what my counterpart accused it of being. I think we got the wrong Raven for the subject of it.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Though, in my defense, that part came from Metric.
People can be wrong. Even I can be wrong.
Yes.
Save of growing an extra pair of arms, I am going to need a little bit of assistance with this gigantic human-sized snake. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I didn't see you. You're so
was
short.
just saying to Dalkin, oh, hush up. You're fine. I'll get to the vertebrae. You just deal with all of the vegetables and all of the marinades.
So the hard work, of course. That is where we're going to have to leave off with Belle as we go to Akira. The two of you have walked around this town at least a couple of times. The whole of, well, not the town, I should say, this part of the town. So you've gotten a chance to see everyone. Everyone has had a chance to see you, and the fact that the two of you are walking with each other has already gotten some people murmuring.
Well then, guess our walk is definitely past the time then.
Yeah, the sun went down really fast. Or is it that what that saying goes, time flies when you're having fun?
That, and then probably some other beings controlling the weather or the time of day.
Just hear soul in your mind like, I have nothing to do with this. Actually, I have entirely everything to do with this. Oh, carry on. I'm not watching or anything. I'm not staring. Shut up. Princess, hi.
There's a reason why the moon's a lot more beautiful than the sun.
I'm hurt. Honestly, I do really prefer the night sky. Though I think you've all kind of figured that out already.
Oh, it's actually more beautiful. It's actually a more peaceful one.
I think that's exactly why I like it so much. It's not noisy, it's calm, and the sky is so sparkly. It might not be as bright, but it's a different kind of light. And I'd rather take a lot of little sparkling lights than one big lamp any day.
What? Seems that dinner is being made right now, and I think I'm going to try to relearn my roots.
Your roots?
Yeah, I need to make sure I get Misty Step ready for the Feywild as best I can.
Oh, okay. Well, no sense trying to work on an empty stomach then, right?
You don't know how I eat, do you?
I would assume it's through your mouth and a series of chewing and then swallowing.
Just slowly goes up to her, put his hand on her chest, and almost like it's... And then pointing his two fingers, just moving it up to her chin, and she sees a glimpse of something coming out of her mouth.
At first, the fact that you even did that at all made her gasp and light up like a red Christmas light. Only then to kind of like suppress that with a different kind of shock with that what's coming out of her mouth.
That's what I feed off of. And being around and being walking around and seeing everyone, I have my fill. Before basically this dissipates.
Yeah, she's kind of flailing, almost kind of like shoving it back down. Like, I see, you eat other things. So my soul is off limits. I think it might be better off it's staying inside me.
Oh, don't worry. You were tasty treats for me. At least in my opinion.
Yeah, just a cloud of steam just appears over her head before she collapses.
I'm a type of vampire, technically.
Vampire? Oh. Well, type of one makes sense. You didn't burst into flames or anything outside.
Nope. But you should go and get your fill with food. I just go ahead and try to find something for keep me occupied for the time being.
I mean, I can wait. I just offered that as an option because I figured you might have been hungry too, but I can wait.
Let's You know what? I got an idea. We're gonna go to Theo, and we're going to Theo and Millicent. They're going to probably help me out, but we're gonna play a little game.
Oh, okay. I do like games.
Basically, he pokes her on the nose and says, "You're it," and basically giving her access to this, basically putting jump on her. You gotta admit it before he starts running off.
I'm it. What does that mean? It means you chase him. Oh, I get it. And she basically runs after you, but the bound in her step makes her realize she's able to jump a lot higher. So it's like, oh, I can do this. And then she starts to run across. Like, I get it now. I'm going to get you. You shouldn't have given me that. I'm going to get you now.
I'm the one who... I said you only have a minute.
Oh, a minute. Wait.
So you
wait.
want to keep running.
A minute's how long? It's not, let's see. That's right, 60 seconds. And how many has it been now? I'm overthinking this. So 1 and a 2 and a E. So she finds herself just retracing where you're going, mostly because she doesn't really have too much confidence to do anything that she hasn't already seen as working. But you get to Millicent and Theo perfectly well as Rin just jumps down. It's like, I don't know if it's been a minute, but, boop?
Oh dear, you have caught me.
Oh, I win?
Yes, you won.
Great! I haven't won a game before. Oh dear. Thanks for keeping her busy. What's the prize? Do I get a prize? Can I play?
Yes, I'm the
Can I win?
prize.
You're the prize? Sweet. All right. Ladies, I will see you later. I'm going to take this one with me. Come with me, and we'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Immediately, he just grabs Theo. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm the one that ruins people.
So am I think.
Anyway, I gotta actually have business to deal with.
Oh,
Unless you wanna help
phooey.
out.
Oh, phooey.
Oh, come on. Think of it as another game. I'm trying to get back into my roots. And as I have been helping out with Kaylee with her shell strikes, I need to try to get my Misty Steps going.
I see. Well, Misty Step is something that I know well enough.
So, with the three of you, amongst the three of you, were you able to, can you guys at least help me out as whatever time I have left here?
Do you happen to know of Misty Step at all? I'm afraid I don't. Is this something I can learn? Oh, absolutely. You can definitely learn it. Theo, you don't really have to ask me twice. I know how to do Misty Step. Great. All right. Well, how about this? Theo and I will help you out with that, while Rin, you pay attention. Perhaps you can pick up on it and learn it yourself.
It'll be a good night for me then. And I'll end my turn there.
All right. So, this is an interesting group of people to help teach you something, but, I mean, you're learning from Faye.
That was adorable, by the way.
Careless, we actually come to you.
Yeah, hold on, Fess. Just realized I was in the wrong spot. Just looking over the blade with Thornic. So, think it's possible to reattach the topaz right into Adonis?
I mean, of course, it'll take a little time, but it'll work. Now, not so much time that it's going to take beyond your limits. You'll have it before you leave.
I had a feeling you would get it done in time. No one's a better mastersmith than you, after all.
Oh, I wish that were the case, but I might be the best one here, at least. I heard that.
Oh,
What?
just let me give you praise for a little bit, Thornic. You are kind of like a second father, after all. At any rate, it's going to be a very interesting night for me at the very end of it.
Oh?
Looks around, makes sure she's not there, and he'll take out the little ring box. What do you think? Perfect or not?
You got her a ring?
Which can only mean, is it time?
Yes, don't say it out loud, though. You never know if she's around.
Ah, gotcha.
What do you think, though? Perfect?
Well, that's usually the perfect symbol, so I'd say so.
You know gems better than I do. You can take a quick look at it.
Oh, that's what you mean. Wow. I gotta say, you certainly know where to find them. These gems are beyond pristine.
Yeah, it just kind of fell into my lap.
This is a quality I've not seen before. Look at that sparkle.
It's not magical or anything, is it?
Well, right now, let me see. Let me, give me a second. I'll do identify on it. Nope, not pinging me with anything.
Ah, good. So it's perfect then?
As far as I can tell, yeah.
Good. She deserves the best after all. Especially, well, what she puts up with me. Not perfect, but... yeah, well... I haven't felt that way with anyone for a while, after a meal. It's kind of strange again, you know?
I know how you feel. When you have loved and lost, you feel like you can't ever love again, or you might feel like you shouldn't ever love again. But it's my belief that your significant other, once they passed, wish nothing but happiness for you until you're able to see them again. So, if Lazuli is that happiness, then take it. You're not replacing Amelia.
No,
You're
I never
adding
thought-
to your life.
I just worry a little bit how she would feel. But if that's your belief, I guess I could look at it from that viewpoint. Thank you, Thornick.
Well, you'll certainly find out in the afterlife if she wants to kick your ass or not, but hey, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Please don't make that joke. You did not see Amelia when she was actually really angry. Even Alina was scared of her.
I think you'll be fine. I truly believe that. When you are outside of your body as it is now, and you become a part of something greater, you start to see things in a different perspective. That's me being a cleric. That's how I at least believe.
Right?
Things are a different perspective. You're everywhere at the same time. You have knowledge of the cosmos. I don't think a little thing such as you remarrying is going to affect the overall strength of the relationship that you had once had.
Hey, a man can get worried sometimes, you know?
Well, you can either worry about it and not do shit, or you can worry about it and still do shit. So what are you gonna do? Do shit or not do shit?
True enough, you made your point. Well, the other reason why I'm doing this for her now, it's just... I don't know how long we're gonna be in the Feywild, Thornick. And I know you'll probably watch out for her for me, so I don't need to ask you to do that.
No, I'm gonna be watching over everybody. More ways than one. I'm the one making their armor. I want to make sure that everybody stays alive. But absolutely.
Team Dad. You're the team's dad at Mill's Point, you know that?
You don't have to worry about Leslie. There's so many people that have already really gotten close to her. So I'll watch over her. Several members of the pirates already love her. She's essentially a pirate now. No doubt Ryudo might be coming up with a speech for her at some point. He's finding himself loving those damn things. I think he feels like he's just adding to his armada at this point.
He must have picked that up for me. I do have a tendency for my own speeches, too. I get it from my dad. What can I say?
Oh, those in leadership tend to sometimes like to dip into that a bit.
Like to hear themselves talk, too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can admit that. At any rate, don't let me take up much more of your time before dinner. Just let me know when the sword is ready, alright?
Wait, dinner's happening? Wait, is that what the bell is? Wait, where's Eid?
Oh, that's right. He was over there. Guys, dinner break.
Yep, that's what I thought. Anyway, I'll see you at dinner.
All right.
Put the ring back over.
So you got about 3 minutes. I doubt that's going to be enough time to do that whole scene with her. But you have time to
No. He's just going to come over here. He's going to wave at Kaylee. Hey, sis. Sneak up from behind. Pick her up. Gotcha.
Dang. Oh, I just, yeah. Oh, well, I know where this is going. So, you two have fun, and I'm gonna have some grub.
We'll see you there in a sec.
Come on, Sarah. Oh, yeah.
He's holding her in his arms. I told you. I'm gonna save the best for last. Did I not?
Yes, you did, and...
Well, after dinner, I found the perfect spot for me and you to be. You told me you like high places with a lot of wind?
Mm-hmm.
He'll whisper in her ear, I've got the highest vantage point in the entire city just for me and you.
Nice. So, when are we going?
After dinner, just me and you.
Perfect. All right.
I promise you this, honey. It's going to be a night that you're going to love. For now, he takes her hand. Let's go get some dinner.
That'll be good because we don't really have a lot of nights left. So it better be good or I'm going to be very cross with you. I'll bop you with my stick.
Love you too. I wish you were coming with us, but who knows what's in that damn Feywild.
I'm needed here. Unless your entire group really feels like I would benefit in some way, then it's probably best that I stay here. Fey creatures would probably be more beneficial for you there. Theo, Millicent, Finian.
No, thinking that thoughts. Can't think that. Come on, let's just get some dinner. He takes her hand.
Oh, no, it's not a negative thought. It's just practical. Anyway, yeah, you're right. Food.
Food.
Akira basically whistles at Careless real quick.
Oh, yeah, and you.
No. Get over here.
What?
Akira hands Careless the cape of the mountain back. High places.
The bag of what?
The Cape of the Mountebank. It is basically a cape that allows you to use Dimension Door. So you can essentially use it to get to the highest of high places as best as you can, as easy as you can. All you gotta do is see it. You can take one person with you.
Oh.
He's loaning it to you for the night.
He's just gonna look at him. Akira, thanks. I owe you.
Are you supposed to be getting dinner right now?
Sorry.
Don't you dare say such a thing. Saying that you owe something to a Fae is dangerous.
Right. Finds its way back to Leslie. Sorry about that, honey. Come on, let's go get some dinner.
And that's
Just
actually perfect timing. You've got like 20 seconds left.
Yep, just comes on here.
All right. Evelyn. So, let's see. So, because of what was going on with you, Evelyn, I think this is going to be the perfect opportunity to finish and wrap things up. So, at least as far as the scene with Nami. So, I'm going to first ask you, is there anything specifically you would like to do or say?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. So, then with that, we'll have the... we're going to have Nihiri... Actually, no, she's closer. We're going to have Lorelei go to the door and open it up. Just crack it open and just wave over to Onyx. They talk. Okay. So, go back, close the door. And she's just, and then that is where she just runs into Floral Breeze just barreling into her. And then let's just say they clash for a quick second. Move. I need Nihiri. You can wait for Nihiri when Nihiri is good and ready. But food. I hear the bell. She's still not ready yet. But food. I need food. There's dragon steak. Dragon steak.
And I'm going to have a competition with her, and if I can't have that, then I can have the food. All right. Oh, God. Anoran put you up to this, didn't he? Maybe. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on one second. Just bear with us for a moment. We're doing something for Tsunami before she leaves. A little patience, please. But food. I know food. You'll have food. You'll get lots of food. All right, everyone. I think it's time for dinner. And for our Queen Aurora to make her appearance. That is not my name, though. No, it's not, but... All right, I think I'm stressed enough as it is. Come on out, everybody. So, eventually, everybody starts to make their way out, one after another. I will also pull you out. So you are now outside, Evelyn. Elizana comes out. What on earth were you all doing in there? Makeover. Agatha comes out. Nahiri comes out. And that's when Floral just goes over, grabs her by the hand. Food, now. Food now? Food now. But... Food now. One moment. This is for my first mate. Your first mate? I thought that... Oh, pirate first mate. Okay, I was... Oh, and here I thought that you had lots of husbands. What? And Rixie. And... Should I bring out Sue? Or leave Sue?
I'll do it for you.
All right.
If you're setting up for something.
Gotcha. All right. So with that, let me get this out now and change over. And finally, last but not least, I didn't know that this was such a big event, but okay. But coming from behind, looking very different with a brand new hairstyle, a brand new set of clothes, some similar, but some different. With the colors of white, blue, orange, yellow, and red, the very color of the stars themselves, she steps out. And that is when Ryudo stops his conversation, looks over, and his jaw is now dragging on the floor. Ryudo. Hey, Ryudo. Pay attention. What are you doing? Excuse me. I think your boyfriend, husband, something, I think he broke. Hello?
Kaylee's also not paying attention.
Hello? All right, well, it looks like my time here is no longer needed. I think everybody's going to be just fine. I'm going to go get food.
Kaylee and Ryudo's brains are like, Nami in good-looking outfit, XO01, error.
Pretty much. So Nahiri is just like, well, everybody's going to see her when they all inevitably meet up at dinner, so I suppose we should probably head that way. But for those that matter here, may I introduce to you the Queen of the Stars herself. I told you not to. Yeah, well, it's funny for us, and you look gorgeous, so take it. Anyway, food. And I'll escort you to. So the three of them, Onyx, Nahiri, and Floral Breeze, all make their way over to get the food, while the others begin to disperse as well, leaving Nami a moment with the others. So comes up to the two of them. Both of you have your jaws hanging open. Are you okay?
You didn't get afflicted by paralysis, did you? Oh crap, the hair's gone. We need a potion for paralysis!
No. You come here.
Huh?
And
What?
the Ryudo.
Oh god, he's bleeding. He's bleeding.
Grabbing him by the vest and shaking him. Get
What's
up!
going on?
Don't abandon me!
Oh god, he's bleeding everywhere. Oh, Agatha. Fine. Oh, jeez, what's going on? Just comes out. It's like, I know how to deal with this. You know what? I think I know how to deal with this. Potion? No. Water? Yes. Stand back. Just takes a big bucket and just dumps it on him. Splish. Nothing. Time of death. Let's see. What time is it? You're the expert of the stars and such. What time is it? Let's see. According to the moon, it's... Wait a minute. What? Now
you have to kiss him.
Now is the time of death. All right.
Do it.
Everybody, we're gonna need a new
Kiss
captain.
Kiss him.
Kiss
Kiss
him?
him. Kiss him.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've heard about this in fairy tales. Wait a minute. I get it now. That's what a fairy tale means. Okay, I'm going in.
Wait.
And ding.
He's alive.
He's alive. Wakey.
God damn it!
And that is where I'm going to start dragging everyone else over. So that way we can move on a little bit here. Let's just say that he repeats that at least a few times before he finally fully comes to. But essentially, her new outfit is a reflection of a lot of different things. So her hair is no longer pixie cut bedhead. There's a little bit more form and function to it. While it is still short, it is a little bit more uniform. She has a bigger circlet on that is a gift from Thornic, and it is adorned with yellow gold gems along with other parts of her that glow bright, that emulate stars. And every single color on her is a color of a star. White stars, blue, red, yellow, and orange. And of course, the blue that she chose was Kaylee blue, and the red that she chose was Ryudo red. So, yeah. All right, moving everybody else over. For the best I can do. Over here. Okay, and you. Perfect. Okay. So, after a moment, Ryudo finally does get up. Okay, I think I'm fine. Where am I? Who am I? What am I? Hello, Kaylee. Hello, Nami. All right, we're dragging him. Come on.
You got the legs. I got the head.
Yeah, let's go. I knew something like this was going to happen. They said that I was going to make Ryudo look at me in a different way, and I was just excited, and then this happened, and now...
Nami.
I didn't mean to kill him.
No, honey. My dear mate. This is a good thing.
All right, I'm getting tired of this wall being here. She just kicks it and it just breaks. All right. All right, we got a better opening over here. Easy access. Oh, right, Ryudo.
Well, I'm going to roll you. She just starts rolling.
See, Ryudo, food. You like food, right? Food is good. I like food. I smell steak. Can I have steak?
Yes, you can have steak.
You can have steak, Ryudo.
It's
Anaran
Dragon
just
Devourer steak.
sets a steak aside.
Excuse me. One steak, please. Actually, two. Well, three. Yes, he'll probably need two. I'll take one.
Okay, well, first of all, everybody, please chill, relax, as he puts... Okay, that's... 40, 50 steaks for the contest, Nira?
Knowing them, we're gonna need double. Do you have an amount for that?
Oh, yeah, we have enough.
Good. Because I truly believe that no matter who wins, we lose.
Oh, no matter who wins, I win, because frankly, seeing the happy faces when I'm done cooking is a good thing.
So, both Nahiri and Floral Breeze have essentially gotten to a, we'll say, we'll use this. They're over at this platform over here, and they're just waiting.
Yeah, Anaran would have cleared all this off.
Actually, yeah, that's probably for the best. So, clear all that off, all the fish and such that's already been... All right, and...
Line a table this way. Two chairs.
Oh, no, I don't think you're going to need... They're not going to need chairs.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And let me see about if there was I think there was a steak in the food from the modern. Let me get in there really quick. Kitchen and food. Yup. Steak. There. Oh God, that does not look like how I intended it to.
Nope.
Yeah, looking at it from top down looks fine, but looking at it from the side, that's a disaster. So we'll just yeah.
Yeah, just leave it at that.
Yeah, that's fine. That
I know with his mind.
That shows enough. It's like you're just continuously piling it on. And all right, let me change the music back. Okay. As now she has revealed her new look. Mostly Rito and Kaylee just trying not to bleed to death. Rito especially. All right. So, now we're going to get back to the top of the list. We're going to do one more round before we are done for the night. So, Chase, we're going to come back to you now that things have been set up properly for a food contest and everything else that's going on.
No. Vix.
Vix is... Oh, right. Bring her over. And I'll bring Liquid over. I don't want to try and bring every single person here. But Vix, I have now brought over as she is going through the crowd like, okay, Chase, where is he? Oh, excuse me, I'm just coming through here. Oh, God, that is a lot of steak. Save some for the rest of us, would you? No.
Anaran just points at the big hunks of like dragon leg and dragon thigh and whatever else he's been able to bring.
Oh, we're fine. Enough. We're fine. All right. So here you go. I have this modeled after what I used to use back in the day when I was traveling a little bit more. So what you're going to do is you just press this button on the side and a whole lot of different shelves are going to pop out with all kinds of different supplies. Here, let me show you. So just hits the button and it kind of unfolds, and out from inside is a different arm here and a different arm there, a just metallic arm with a nice sturdy shelf on top of it that just has pretty much enough room to set yourself up a like on any flat surface or even on the ground if you need to have the station as a complete workstation.
This will be perfect. All right, we'll see about seeing if there's any potion supplies in the city before we leave, but I'm gonna have to do a lot of scavenging when we're out. But this will be very helpful. Having more room to work will mean I can get multiple done in a night.
I don't know enough about the Feywild, but I can almost imagine that the plant life there is extremely potent, so I think scavenging might be a bit fun for you.
With Anaran and Kaylee backing me up, it shouldn't be a problem.
I know nothing about it, so I can't help you there.
You have your talents, I have mine. Hey, let's just enjoy this. It's probably gonna be... But unfortunately, next couple of days are gonna be... busy.
Yeah, I know they're gonna be busy, but I want to spend some quality time with you too.
I know. We're doing that now. We'll do that every night. I'm gonna do everything I can to come back to you.
You better.
So you do everything in your power to be here when I come back.
Oh, that won't be a problem. Rito has already made the announcement that this is where we're going to stay because this is exactly where we need to be in order to make sure that we can welcome you home. I am not leaving here. The ship is close by if I need anything from there. This is our home base now.
Okay. Although knowing Ryudo, he might get a little adventurous trying to do something to impede Bicus or whatnot. So, you guys do what you can. But if Orion comes up, you keep that temper in check. Okay?
She takes a deep breath, slowly breathes out, gently nods. All right.
You work with the people here. You get better at that. You get to the point that you can take that anger and you channel it into positive energy, not just running off recklessly.
I've done that enough times to know that none of those have led to any good results. So, no need to do it again.
Good. I couldn't stand another Alexander incident. I can't take that again.
I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's worse than just sad. You made me feel powerless. I wasn't even there to try and stop it. Don't want to feel that again.
You won't. God help me, you won't. I've been doing a lot of thinking about everything that's happened, and I feel like that if I were to just run off, I mean, what good is that to anybody? So, like you said, I gotta channel it for something good. So, if I want progress, then I'm going to have to craft that progress. Who knows, by the time you get back, if enough time has passed, you'll see a whole bunch of silos filled with explosives and robots waiting for you to use. Though, I hope it's not so long that you'll also find me with gray hair and wrinkles.
And I'll move heaven and earth to find a wish scroll so I can get you back to the beauty I see before me.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind having a little bit of a longer life. Goblins don't have an extremely long lifespan.
The others don't. The feral ones don't. But I think you and yours little bit different.
Well, my grandfather did live until about 60. That's good news. But let's not talk about life and death. I'm sorry I even brought that up, because nobody's gonna die. You're gonna come back, everything's gonna be fine, and when you do, we can go and...
We're gonna go and we're gonna start picking these people apart one at a time. Ryan's not gonna be the first on the list, but he is on that list. And when we are ready, you're going to be there.
Good. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to do something. And I'm going to make sure that it's significant enough so that I had purpose.
Alright. Enough of this sad stuff. Let's enjoy the food.
You're right, sorry.
The pain I went through to get it. We need to make this worth it.
Oh, right. You know what? Yeah, let's load up, shall we?
Although Anaran took the worst of Anaran took the worst of it, partially because Bell or Thama technically self-destructed and took Anaran with him.
So I'm just imagining what just happened. I think her, as Bud and I like to put it, her cup got full and finally overflowed. Only this time, instead of blowing up with anger, she started to laugh like a mad person.
It's much better. And with that, I'll end my turn.
He's like, I needed that vision, you have no idea. I can just imagine Anaran sitting up, all black, covered in soot, just coughing out a big cloud of dust. All right, yeah, that's Speaking of Anaran, it is your turn.
All right, so he has not started the competition just yet. I want a clean competition between the two of you.
Ow. More.
We're not counting those.
Good, that was just an appetizer anyway. I couldn't agree more.
Oh boy. You know what? I thought this was would be the case. So one moment. He does come back with more steaks, but he also has something else. This is from the dragon's bone marrow. The winner gets ramen with this bone marrow as a flavor enhancer.
How?
So, yeah, he's just blinking and it's gone. Like, oh. Alright, well, I'm gonna go put this away. If anybody has that.
I warned you.
No, I expected this. I just didn't expect it to be so instantaneous. Yeah, he'll just keep bringing food.
Yes. More. Gone.
Yep.
More. Gone. More. Gone. More. Gone.
Yeah, Anaran has a plate himself. He has like 2 steaks, and he's just eating as they're.
Freaking Grims is going on up there like, hey, what's going on? Oh, dear God.
Yeah, Grims, you don't want to be up
gone.
here.
Actually, I definitely want to be up here. This is entertaining. Does anybody have a Vic, something that I can amplify my voice? Like a microphone? Yeah. So
She just tosses Grim something to use as a microphone, so his voice now starts blasting, and he starts doing the play-by-play. More
Your culture is
gone.
weird.
More gone. More gone.
Grim's gonna start sounding like JR.
So, question. When's the actual meal starting? These hors d'oeuvres are nice, but we're hungry here. You heard her.
Fine. One moment. Alright. Time for the big guns.
Looks like Anoran's come for the big guns. Will Nahiri and Floral Breeze be able to handle
Anoran
whatever
just
enormous steak that he's
throws
got for them?
Anoran just throws apple immediately at Grimm's head.
Ow! And the audience is starting to get angry.
As he will come back. But you know the Tom and Jerry, those big fucking steaks that have that bone in the center.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I got something for that. Oh, come on. Why is it so freaking... Sure, why not? Boom, boom. They're just on these big plates. Why not?
So Anoran brings over this one steak that looks like... Well, it's 2 steaks. But they look like 30 steaks combined with sizzling mushroom, some pieces of garlic sitting on the side, thyme, some lemon zest just simmering on the tops. Dig in.
Gone.
Nahiri, have you eaten in like 3 days?
She has. Erp.
I know you're not with child. If this is what oh dear God, I'm gonna need a massive kitchen.
However, it is at that point that Nahiri is just like, that was good. Is there any steak left? Right. Steak more. More steak, yes.
He just keeps it coming. Oh.
Why is that? I do believe
What?
that we have a pass out here.
Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3.
Right. I just need to have a quick power nap. What are you two made of?
I got to a count of 5. I would have disqualified you.
Oh,
And
well, I won't lay down anymore. Except lay down everything now. You're going down, Nahiri. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the sound of my impending victory.
He just keeps it going.
Nira's like, I want you.
Anoran just looks at Nira. I have fed this woman for so many days in a row. Trust me, I know. I didn't realize I would find a tabaxi that matches her appetite. Onyx eats more daintily than this.
Well, Onyx is a noble. She has to. I'm sure that if you turn your head around, she'd probably scarf it down from hunger.
Oh, she's done that a few times. She thinks I don't hear it.
Oh, of course. So... More. Gone. More. Gone. More. Gone. Eventually, though, the two of them do seem like they're starting to slow down.
Until finally, it looks as though one of them has eaten their last bite. I knew it! I knew it! I'm the best! I can...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double knockout!
I do believe that's a tie.
Huh, alright, I'll just have the bone marrow ramen myself.
No, you get your ass back here. I'm not done yet. She just grabs the back of your cape as she's being dragged along. No!
So Adam's like, oh, you're still conscious. One moment. Double check to see if Breeze is conscious.
A hand just reaches up at like a catapulting speed and grabs your chest like, bone marrow, mine.
You know, I don't mind feeding the both of you. I really don't. Very well. He goes back after a couple minutes. It's one big bowl with bone marrow ramen, with little slices like pork slices of the meat, some opened hard-boiled eggs, soft-boiled eggs actually.
The two of them slowly get back into position, stand up, and almost like a samurai standoff, seeing who's fast enough to grab the bowl first. Actually, hold on a second. And we go. And one for you, and one for you. There you go. Now you can share. What? Grims? What? Made it easier for the two of you. It was a tie anyway.
Grims, you might want to start running, man.
Grims? Is that his name?
That is indeed his name.
Just goes over and just... Both of them now!
So, while they're distracted, Adaran's just...
Ladies, I'm only trying to help. I'm, You know, I think that this, I think, you know what? I left my plate over the side. I think it's getting cold, and maybe I should... Breeze just grabs his hand. You're not going anywhere. I agree. Pummel? Pummel. No pummel.
Adaran just has a seat, slurping up ramen, enjoying his own cooking.
So the two of them actually seem to have some kind of camaraderie, and that is no touch their food. Good. Now,
Adaran has his own bowl that he was keeping secret. So the other two bowls are there. Adaran just has his own bowl. What? You think I'm not going to enjoy my own cooking?
You dodged a bullet, honey. I'll say I was about to tear in you too. I can't speak now. All right, fine. Well, it's already in two bowls. You might as well enjoy it. Oh, and you will. Trust me. Adaran's been making stuff like this all the time. For me, of course. You make for me too.
So Adaran will just finish his bowl, put it on the table, walk over to Nahiri, rub her on the back, kiss her on the cheek, good job. And then he'll walk over to Breeze and just do some scritches.
That's the timer. So I'll just say,
Yep.
You play a very dangerous game. It's a good thing that this is good.
You want scritches too?
Yes.
Scritch. Both hands scritching.
I like him. Well, yeah, of course. He's very likable.
Let's see. Here he likes her scritches right underneath the horn.
So this whole contest turned out to be a draw anyway, because of course we're gonna have to wrap up on your turn though as you offer scritches. I think after all of that, Onyx has just been watching this whole time, and her face is in her hands, just going up to Nira. I'll take a normal-sized plate, please. Really? Be honest with me. I'll take a normal-sized plate for me. That's what I thought you'd said. And so now we come to Kaylee. Steak.
Yes, we're gonna get steak.
Yay!
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 Is there any left?
I would assume so. It was a really big dragon.
I already know that
Okay.
Nahiri can eat this entire town out of house and home, so I'm not
Look,
sure.
Aaron wouldn't allow her to eat this entire house out of house and home.
Anaran, if he was
not going
smart,
to be here to stop her.
if Anaran was smart, he wouldn't try and stop her from eating everything. And Anaran's smart. He's just going to let it happen. Otherwise, he's going to end up losing a couple of fingers.
Nira, is there food left?
There's food left. That was a big-ass dragon.
See? I told you.
Okay, good.
Everything is fine.
I'll have what she's having. Just points at Onyx.
I'll just say that Kaylee can hear this. Anaran's just like, if this is what it's gonna be like normally, I am worried if she ever bears twins.
Anaran, you're screwed.
Honestly, if she's eating that much, twins are probably gonna be the least of your problems.
That's a lot of
that's a lot of food going straight to the fertility spots. You, sir, are going to have a TV show made about you.
I mean, yes, but continue on with her turn.
What is tone?
So Rita's just like, I'll have what she's having, pointing over at Onyx, seeing that it's an extra large plate of some kind. I think I just lost a lot of blood and I need iron. So much iron. Captain, what on earth did... Oh, I see. Well, you're looking sharp. Oh, I'm pointy? Oh no, I don't want to stab anything. No, you're looking good. Oh, thank you. All right, protein and iron-packed food for our blood-lost captain over there. And here you go, Onyx. Thank you. I'd go and sit with them, but I think, as was said before, I'm afraid of losing digits. You know what? My skin's hard enough. It'll be fine. I don't think that they'll be able to bite through me if they tried. So, Onyx goes and joins the lot of you as Kaylee goes up to the top of the roof. Zed just kind of flies around her.
Go get something to eat, Zed.
Before perching down. He seems to already have a bowl of berries and nuts nearby. He's been munching.
Oh, okay. Alright. Kaylee's just sitting up here. She's just waiting for Ryudo and Nami to eat their fill.
So, Nami will be the first one up then. She just picks up, and flies on over. There we go. Hey, what you doing up here?
I'm just not hungry.
Not. Oh. Are you sick?
Not necessarily. Just not hungry.
Well, okay. She floats there for a second before setting herself back down. Is company okay?
Sure.
Something I can tell. What's the phrase? Something on your mind?
You know, I'll just come out and say it. I might be a little bit jealous.
Jealous of what?
You.
Me, why?
You got to spend a lot of time with Ryudo. Got to train with him. And when we're talking about Feywild, it's you he's concerned about. You go and get a makeup over and done with, he's spurting out blood at the sight of you.
What, you think he hasn't done that to you? I'm sorry.
There's nothing you need to apologize for. It's just me and my stupid thoughts.
So she squats down and sits next to you a little bit more properly. I don't know why you should be jealous. I can feel it that he cares about the both of us the same.
Yeah. I guess I'm just so scared of losing him.
I don't think that that's going to be a problem. But why do you feel like that? Let me actually, for this, I'm going to change the music. I think it's better for this. There we go. Why are you afraid of losing him?
I don't know. This whole Raven situation. And then I'm worried that if we go into the Feywild, I'm not gonna just lose you if you're forced to stay there.
I see. There is a lot to unpack there, huh?
let me try and put your mind at ease, at least for a few things. First of all, I've mentioned this before, but I'm not afraid to bring it up as many times as I need to. I want you to look at Ryudo right now. You see the look on his face. You see that he's actually happy right now. You never met Ryudo the way that I did. When I met him in the various months that I was with him, he wasn't like that. He was a quiet, reserved, miserable man who believed that he needed to do more beyond his capabilities. I didn't know much about it at the time. I just owed him a debt. He saved me, so I gave my life to him. It was only fair. Fair trade, a life for a life. But I didn't realize what I was getting myself into. And it wasn't until after he started to meet others that he started to open up just a little bit here and there. I tried my best to cheer him up. I don't like frowns. I don't like sadness. I like smiles. I like having fun. And he wasn't about that. It's all business. Find the gems. Find people in trouble. Avenge his old crew. The only person that was able to actually break down the walls he put up was you. It was only after he met you that he started to appreciate everyone else. And it was actually after he met you that he actually started to notice me. It's because of you that he is how he is right now. Raven might be a part of him, but he's not controlling him. That's what we're trying to do. That's why we're going to the Feywild. Not just because of what I have to do. Not because of the revenge of what I'm seeking, but we're doing it for him and for the rest of this plane. And what happens when we go in there, whatever happens to me, I have this as a reminder. That's when she reaches down, that sash that's tied to her hip. There's a reason why when I was getting these clothes that I requested that if a blue was going to be used, it was going to be yours. And if a red was going to be used, it was going to be his. Because it's the two of you that made me learn what actual love means. It's the pirates that taught me how to live in a different way. Rather than how life is in the Feywild, where everybody lives for the moment, I was taught here to live for the future. But the two that had the most influence on me were you and Ryudo. Hence why the sash, hence why the colors. So, I wouldn't be jealous of me. I should be jealous of you. Because you did what I tried and couldn't do. Me going to the Feywild to help is just my way of actually making up for that.
I really don't know how wrong you are.
Huh?
You say that you feel like you haven't done anything, but you have. I think more than you could ever know. I guess what I'm trying to say is we're a team in this, right?
We are. We are a team. But in a lot of ways, I feel like I'm still on the outside looking in. But that's what I'm hoping to change.
I'm sorry, Nami.
No. Don't apologize. It's okay. I just don't want you to feel like you're being ignored. Or that you're not looked at in a certain way when I can feel it myself. You can feel it now. You should feel exactly how it is when he looks at you. And it's not any different between the two of us.
Can you promise me something?
Sure.
I know fairies and deals, but please, whatever you remember.
Sorry, the timer
Even
just went
if-
off.
Oh,
No, you're fine. Keep
I'll
going.
wrap it up. I'll wrap it up. Just try to figure out a way that we can both go home together.
So she's turning to you, and she grabs your hand. Honestly, when it comes to the whole deals thing, I'm not doing this because I'm a fae. I'm doing this because we are together. So, I promise to you, my love, that we are going to come back. I don't care what awaits me there. I don't care what awaits this Aurora, but that's not me anymore. I am going to come back because I need to come back. And so do you.
She just moves in and hugs her close.
And she will do the same right back. A little tighter. Actually, a little too tight. Because you can actually feel her shaking a little bit.
If Nami could feel Kaylee's emotions, she would feel an overwhelming sense of love towards her.
I'm going to hide you for a second.
Okay.
Because I got the figure, and
Okay.
there we go. So her shaking eventually stops, but then she just puts on a smile.
I love you just as much as I love him.
I love you both too. Because without the two of you, I would just be lost in the wind out here. without much of a purpose for anything. And now, with that, we will have to wrap up on your turn.
Yeah.
But it's at this point that, after all that was said and done, Rito looks up at the two of you, and he climbs the stairs. Ah, so here's where the both of you were. Ah, man. I felt a little lonely down there eating by myself. Well, I mean, everybody else is down there, but, look, I might have some favorites, okay?
Come here.
He just kind of wedges himself in between you. Oh, that feels so nice. Tighter. I want the warmth and the fluff. And that is where we are going to end for the two of you.
All right.
And go back to the original music.
Also, Rosie's saying that the timer is kind of loud, so maybe turn it down a little bit.
I don't know how. It's off of Google. I have an idea. I'll use stopwatch instead, so that way it doesn't sign off a chime. It just goes until I stop it.
Okay.
All right. All right. So, with that being said, it is now time for Belle.
Okay. Just looking at. I'm just looking at all of this.
All of what?
All of this.
All of that. Yeah, unfortunately, Philomena is there just with her arms crossed as she's just looking around, pouting at everybody eating.
I'm just looking at all of that. I want to criticize the animalistic nature, but I'm pretty sure the story that inspired Belle's nuclear option, the mage did the same thing, so I can't legally be mad about that.
I'm mad, though.
Why?
The sustenance engine hasn't been completed yet. I can't eat anything. I'm still running off of batteries.
This isn't something you've had reason to you've complained about before. Something wrong?
I know he doesn't like me, and quite frankly, I understand, but his food is good and I want to eat the food.
Well, that's understandable, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know if I can do something about that. Hang on.
Probably not. We're still waiting on Vix to complete the project. X has already put in his input since he is the one that built this body in the first place, but he did throw up his hands at the idea of converting food into energy as opposed to just putting in a battery. So Vix is going to work her magic.
Hang on. Ooh! I have an idea. Just gonna pull an apple out. I'm just gonna pull an apple out of here. Eat this. I have an idea.
She just blinks at you. Aha. Once more, I need to say, I don't... You know
I
what?
shove it in her mouth. Now swallow. I'm going somewhere with this, I promise.
Don't say that in that voice.
Well, since
I
you-
will say whatever I want.
Well, since you said it so kinkily, I suppose I will. I do feel the juices running down my throat. Oh, wait, no, I don't, because there's barely one.
But she does it.
She tries to swallow, but the apple just kind of collects in the back of her throat, because all that's back there is a sound box for her voice.
Is it? Well,
Go
I
for
mean,
it, Magic Man, what's the whole idea?
all right, this is gonna be weird. But there's there's not really a throat or anything like that. It's basically the mouth's just that empty. It's just blocked at the back, right? Like
Yeah, so
she
if you-
can't swallow shit. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, if you took her head off, you would find that it's just metal parts. She can still speak because it's just a voice box.
I put the portable hole in front of the voice box. I jammed the portable hole in there real quick.
Do you know how big that thing is?
The size of a fucking napkin.
Yeah, folded over. So basically, you just put a thick
A small
piece of
opening.
black sludge.
Yes. Okay. Here is exactly what I am doing. I'm just stuffing that in her mouth. Then putting the fucking and then once more putting the apple in there. It's just going into the portable hole, but it's not a perfect solution. But as she does that, prestidigitation, I create a harmless sensory effect. I give her the taste of the apple.
That is uniquely clever and sweet. I am letting this happen. She, Okay, so this is what
I even
happens.
looked it up.
She-
Taste is a sensory effect.
Yep, it is. So she narrows her eyes at you, annoyed at first, and then when you continue to complete what's going on, she feels a sudden difference in what is in her mouth as the contents of what was in there suddenly disappear, and she suddenly is able to taste, despite the fact that her tongue has no taste buds. And her expression completely changes.
It took me a minute to figure out the logistics of that. I'm sorry, it's not a perfect solution, but
You just feel like 2 tons of robot just slam against you for a hug. That's the first time somebody has done anything that nice for me. And I mean, lately, I should say. You've already done enough, and yet you keep going. Well, what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just gonna take it.
Well, if you have a question, go ahead. I can continue doing this while you ask. Just whatever you would like to sample, I can try to recreate the effect.
I want to try Anarand's cooking. Everyone is in such up arms about it, about how great it is. So, the steak. The dragon steak.
Okay. Where is that? Up at the table, the big table thing, or?
There's more over here. Don't worry. If you try to go up there, you will lose a limb.
I mean, I've heard a story of someone who got away with having a metal arm and leg, and there's a whole body here, like, that's that, but I would rather not risk it. Not for something that, like that. Alright. So I'm come over here, let her pick out whatever, and then repeat the process, I guess.
All right, so essentially you kind of go down a list of different things, and she's able to kind of sample. Of course, since she already knows that she can't get any sustenance off anything, it's mostly taste, but the sensation of being able to chew it and actually swallow it does make it truly seems like she's actually eating it. And
but the caveat is I have to sample some, I'll have to sample some, but it's a feast. There's plenty of food, just so that I know what taste to give her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so essentially you take the bite first and then give it to her. And I finally get it now. Just yells right up to the table. Like, what? I was able to finally eat some. It's so actually fucking good. Apparently, she's able to eat your food. Somehow. And she really likes it.
One hand scritching one hand, one head, the other hand scritching the other head. He just looks down at Belle. Kind of has been watching this entire time. I know this may sound a little fucked up, but isn't this the same as a mama bird feeding the baby birds?
No, because I'm not vomiting in her mouth.
And
what?
The moment is ruined.
What?
Guys, we have to be careful. We have to be careful about laughing too loud.
I was suppressed myself. I realized Gribbs is still knocked the fuck out over there.
Our neighbors are gonna get mad.
Ignore the vomiting part, but if you want to do something about mommy, you can call me mommy. And that's what I go back to, working on this. Unfortunately, time has run out, so we'll say let's give you a good way to send off the scene.
I don't know if there is. Like that entire moment got torpedoed. And I can't even be mad about it because I think I've done shit like that before.
Okay, seriously, moving on. You can't let him laugh too loud. No one's gonna like it.
No, I'm suppressing myself. I'm not cursing at the top of my lungs, nor am I screaming. I'm just laughing a little louder.
You need to get through these last two turns because it is 2 o'clock.
It is late, yeah.
Yeah, come on.
Then we'll at least leave it off to where, despite that moment, it doesn't seem like Philomena cares about the imagery. She's just... The look on her face is one that could be described as the lights on her body are already glowing. Her face is glowing a lot brighter. It's like the most genuinely heartfelt thing that has been done for her in a long time, probably since the same time when you allowed her to not fade away into nothingness.
I do actually have a line I can leave that off on. Just I just wink. I just cock a smile at her, and I'm like, "What do I always say? Spellcasters cheat."
So, now that I know that you can do this, when are you going to use that spell to let me taste you?
Oh my god.
That hadn't even occurred to me. Not a bad idea.
And that is where we're going to leave that off. So, that leaves now. Next is Akira. So, with everything else going on over there at food, since Akira doesn't eat that kind of food, he eats other food. He is instead, I suppose, learning Misty Step.
Yeah, there's gonna be. I'm just going to just have my turn skip, and basically that's gonna be doing for the rest of the night.
Gotcha. Okay, so then you all together start doing that, and Rin stays behind to observe and assist in any way that you can. Carolus, we come to you then.
So, as he's just watching Bell romance one of his former enemies and looking around, finishing up his dinner, he takes a quick look at Leslie. How's it going over there with your dinner?
Oh, great. I'm already done.
Perfect. So, you want to get out of here?
Oh, we're ending on this?
Why not?
All right. Then we're ending on this. Okay. So, yeah, okay.
Alright, go on ahead. I'll catch you in a few seconds, alright?
All right.
Don't worry, I won't be too long. As she's moving ahead, he's taking deep breaths. Do this. Yes, you can do this. He'll look up to where Nami is, give her a look. It's like, it's time to go.
What's time? Oh, sorry guys, I have to go for a moment because I made a promise. So
He's gonna whisper to her, General's building. If she can read lips from that far.
Apparently she can. So, General's building. Got it.
Good.
So, feedback, folks.
Where is Leslie, actually?
She's outside the church.
Okay. Cute. So I can just teleport over there. Oh, there she is. All right. Beautiful night out, isn't it?
Hold on. I'm trying to place Nami. Where will you actually be?
I'm looking at the two buildings at the very tip top right now. I thought I just use this dome here. If I can get the tool rulers to work, please. I thought this was taller at first, but after looking at it a little bit more, this looks like the tallest place on the area.
So on top of the roof?
Yes.
All right. So go up on the roof.
Yep, he's going to use the cape to basically, he picks her up in his arms, and with the cape, basically dimension doors all the way to the top of the roof with her.
All right. So, poof. It's like, oh yeah, this is nice and windy.
Where is she? I can't see her.
Right in front of you.
There she is. I was wondering where it was. You like it?
I do.
Take a look, honey. You can see the entire city from up here.
It's actually at this point where the sun has fully gone down and the moon is out and the stars start to show. But the wind is much higher up there. It's blowing a lot more. It's very breezy.
What do you think? Perfect?
For the third time, yes.
I can't help it. Yeah, I want to make sure that everything is perfect for Milady.
Oh God, no! Don't do that. Where's the fedora?
Oh, come on. Let me have some fun.
Fine.
So, what's the wind telling you right now?
Well, let's see. The wind is coming in from the northeast. It's a nice blustery 45 or so. As far as temperature, nice and cool, but not too cool. Very comfortable.
No bad feelings, no worrying feelings from the wind this time around?
If there are, I'm not really paying attention to it.
Good. Because tonight, I don't want you to worry about that. I want tonight to be special, just for me and you.
Hey, am I supposed to be over here, or... Is that Nami?
Give me one moment, honey. We should have talked this over. When I say special night, that's when you start singing. Got it?
Special night, got it.
Thank you. Don't worry, she's just doing Nami things.
Nami things. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But no, this night, I wanted this night to be perfect. After all, it's a special night for you.
Is that my cue?
Yes!
Oh, got it. All right, so that is when Nami begins to sing. What is going on?
He's gonna take her hand. Leslie, let's have a small little dance real fast before I tell you something really special, okay?
Aha! We're having a special date. All right, I like this.
As he takes her hand in one hand and puts his arm around her waist and starts slow dancing with her.
For the sake of things, I'm not gonna have you like roll performance or anything.
It's pretty late for that, yeah.
Yeah, but I will have it so that the song that Tsunami is singing is reaching out across the entire town.
Okay, as he's dancing around with her slowly. You know, when I first met you, I didn't know what to think of you at first. Waiting for a response, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were going to finish up that sentence with a butt or something. Not a literal butt or... Well, I'm terrible at this.
It's okay. You're not terrible, I am. It's just been a while since I felt this way. And as they're slowly dancing, Laz, when I lost Amelia, I never ever thought I would find someone again. I was filled with such regret and shame and self-loathing over what I did to her. I didn't want to deny my heart. I wanted to deny my heart happiness again. I didn't deserve it. Life passed me by. I lost count of the days that had passed since Orion attacked Dales. Since I lost her. It is until I met you. You did something I thought you never could, or any other woman could ever do again. You brought me true happiness. You made me believe that actual true happiness is worth fighting for in this world. A happiness which I will not lose again, as he cups her cheek. I will never lose that again. Not when I'm with you.
I don't know what to say. It almost sounds like you're...
Which is why, before I go into the Feywild for the others for God knows how long, I need to do this. As a paladin of the storms, and of Sarenrae, and he'll let go, that's facing the wrong direction, bend down on one knee, take out the little box, and open it up in front of her with the ring inside. A soft smile on his lips. Forgive the cheesiness, Lazuli, but a storm, it can't move without the wind to move it forward. What do you say? Will you marry me?
So it's at that moment that she pauses and, acting quite in shock, she looks at the ring and looks at you, then looks back at the ring and noticing just how amazingly beautiful it looks, to the point where she is actually hesitant to even reach out. I can't believe this is happening. You're serious?
100%.
So she looks like she is glowing. The wind picks up, it goes through her hair. Nami's voice has risen up. A magical kind of mist starts to form that
Of course, the wind keeps blowing from side to side, creating a very... It makes a presence. And as Lazuli reaches down and touches the ring, I can't believe this is actually happening. She puts the ring on.
He's swallowing a lump in his throat, thinking, oh gods, oh gods, oh gods, oh gods, please, 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 no.
And Nabi starts to turn in your direction. Careless?
What? What is it?
She stops singing. Lazuli doesn't respond. But she still looks exactly the same, like she's almost like choked up a little bit. But she's not moving.
Lazuli?
Suddenly, before your eyes, her entire body gets encased in a giant block of ice. And you see what appears to be a spectral hand coming from behind her and gripping her and pulling her away. No.
He's gonna grab her as best he can. No, not again.
So the two of you actually grab her, and I'm gonna need you to do a strength check. With Nami helping you, you have advantage.
$18.
18. That's with advantage?
With advantage.
So you tug and you tug, the both of you. Nami even starts to dig her heels in. She grows a size. It seems the two of you are really trying to pull, and yet the hand keeps on pulling her back. The prize is mine.
Whatever you are, let her go now!
Silly mortal. She doesn't belong to you anymore.
She's not yours. She's mine. Let her go!
Unfortunately, at that point, she completely fades into nothingness.
No. No!
The prince. Where did you get that ring?
He's just in shell shock at the moment.
Careless! She just grabs you and starts to shake you. Careless! Where did you get that ring?
He grabs her hands and stops her from shaking him. It came from a bureau hack. It was cursed, wasn't it?
Oh, fuck.
Nami, was it cursed?
I have to believe that ring was cursed. And I have to believe that I know exactly who that was. I could recognize that voice anywhere.
Who is he? Who took my Lazuli from me?
The Prince of Frost.
So, he's just gonna turn around. Walk over here for a second. Put both of his hands out in front of him, and aiming high above the ground, casts two shatters that echo across the entire city of Gavaria, with a rage and anger and sorrow within.
You could say sorrow and wrath?
Probably.
Oh, speaking of which, Anaran, they're both awake now. And they're like, oh, it seems that not all is well in this quiet little town. Time to feed.
What? Sorrow, what? What happened? Where is the king?
I'm sure you'll find out momentarily when he comes down.
Oh, fuck. Now what happened?
Back on the roof. Careless sits
Where-
dropped too. Sorry.
Where
go
is
ahead.
Careless?
He is on the roof of the building we stayed in the first time.
Yep. So, Nami, while standing next to you, Careless, another reason to go.
He's trembling, trying not to scream out in anger and be vengeful. Not again. He clenches his fist. No, I will not allow that to happen again.
Well then, I guess we better hurry up and go.
You know,
Steel yourself, Careless. This is not one to be trifled with.
I don't care if it's not one to be trifled with. Before I was just going for you, but now he's looking at her. He just made it personal. He crossed a line that should have never been crossed.
I'll have to tell you more about him, but I'm going to wait until you calm down, because I have a feeling that you're going to need a moment.
Nami, don't leave me alone right now. For one, I can't get down on my own, and two, if I go back down there right now, looking like this, I can't.
You're right. All right. I'll stay here.
He's just gonna
I'm partly responsible too. I couldn't help.
He's just gonna gently lean his head on her shoulder. It wasn't your fault. I should have had it checked more carefully. What did I do to my Lazuli?
You didn't do anything. The ring was cursed. Nobody could have detected. Using Identify, it would have had to have been preemptively checked for curses. The fact that it was on a Burhag, I thought that you might have, but...
Chase checked it.
Chase wouldn't have known.
Identify doesn't reveal curses.
Exactly. Exactly. Chase wouldn't have known. Identify doesn't reveal curses. The only way that we would have known is if somebody had decided to take it and used Remove Curse anyway. I figured that since it was from a Burhag, somebody might have, but I can understand. That thing was very, very beautiful, and the Burhag had one last trick up her sleeve.
Damn her. He's just gonna fall to his knees for a bit with her, trembling, as he's feeling completely filled with regret. Lazuli, she didn't even... Damn it!
I can assure you that she is going to be fine, for the only reason that this is nothing more than a prize. She'll live, but she's not going anywhere anytime soon until we save her.
And we have one more objective to add.
Mm-hmm.
Now look at her. Lead us well in there, okay?
I absolutely will. And that is where we will finish up with the two of you. And we come now, even though that Evelyn has not really done anything, I still don't want to skip. So Evelyn, completely oblivious to everything going on, since you wouldn't know what's going on up there, what are you up to?
Jars, you're muted. Oh, wait.
Are you typing?
No, he's not.
Oh.
He's just muted.
I didn't know. All right, Charles going once. Charles going twice. All right. Unfortunately, because of time, with how late it is, we can't really wait. And since he's already shown that he wasn't really doing a whole lot tonight, I can't assume that there was something that he wanted to suddenly do. So if there is something that he wants to do that he didn't get a chance to, I will make sure that he gets the first chance to do it next time. But for right now, we are going to need to call it a night because of time purposes. So now then, that being said, with everything that has come to pass tonight, the good unfortunately has been met with a moment of bad, as Carolus had to say goodbye to another loved one, just not in the way that he expected, as the cursed ring had whisked Lasley away to the Feywild, to the domain of the Prince of Frost. And that is where we will end tonight. So, for those of you watching...
Oh, never mind. Continue.
Oh, go ahead.
No, continue.
All right. I was going to say, to those watching, thank you for being here tonight. Sorry it's so late. We will see you next time.